Attention everyone, we have a new crew member on board. Tactical Reaver just joined our pirate crew. I hope he won't be a bother, haunting the starship night and day. Remember Tactical Reaver? A good pirate knows how to stay tactfully invisible. Welcome to the Space Cutlets crew. Enjoy the ride. "34 months. Gladius flies like shit in Eptu. Done. Snipers betrayed. Oh, 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 oh.
Snipers, what have you done? Snipers betrayed, our thrill is gone. But still we'll rise again with the vengeance in our days. For the heart of a sniper knows no end to its blaze. Though the glint may blind, our spirit will endure. In the depths of the shadows, a legacy secure. Hear a sniper shot. Our legacy secure.
In the depths of space, where chaos reigns, a legend awakens to play his games. Collects his name, feared far and wide. With steel in his eyes, he'll never abide. He's back in the fold, with vengeance untamed, to reclaim his throne in the game he's framed. Through piracy's fire, he'll forge his own fate. With star citizen spirit, he'll never abate. Cutlet returns with a roar in the void. His ship a beast, his crew deployed. Against all odds, they'll rise once more. For the hardcore spirit, they'll fiercely soar. The depths may try to dull their edge, but true players know it's their game's pledge. With each new patch, they adapt and thrive. In the lawless expanse, they'll come alive. They'll master the art of piracy's dance. Their knowledge a weapon, their will a lance. No enough can quell their fervent call. For they're the hardcore, they'll never fall. Cutlet returns with a roar in the void. His ship a beast, his crew deployed. Against all odds, they'll rise once more. For the hardcore spirit, they'll fiercely soar. Through glitches and bugs, they'll push ahead. Their passion ablaze, no compromise fed. In unity they stand, their voices loud. For the heart of the game, they'll make us stand proud. Cutlet returns with a roar in the void. His ship a beast, his crew deployed. Against all odds, they'll rise once more. For the hardcore spirit, they'll fiercely soar. In the vast expanse, where stars collide, Cutlet and his brethren will forever abide. For in this game's realm, they'll reign supreme. A testament to hardcore, a legendary dream.
All right, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? Hope everything is good. I missed yesterday. As I said, yesterday was my daughter's birthday. She turned 9. So I had a day off. We went to the arcade. Actually, that was quite fun. We're playing a lot of a Minecraft Dungeons arcade version, which just eats your money, but yeah, and a lot of other stuff. I did a few dances on Pump It Up with my wife. We remembered our good old days and all other stuff. That was quite cool. Yeah, they are. It's quite expensive. I agree. But it was like funny because accidentally We didn't even know about it. On Wednesdays, they have like half the price on everything. We just got like we bought the biggest like VIP card that gives bonuses and all that because we're probably gonna be coming back anyway. It also accumulates bonuses on top of the discounts, and we just like spent half of it there. So that was cool. All right, ladies. We're probably gonna hop into EPTU. I don't really know what we're gonna do. It's I've seen everything I wanted to see, basically. But there is only one reason I want to return to live. Whenever Blues shows up, he have not done the F7A quest line. So if he will show up on stream, I promised him I will help him doing that. So he can secure the upgrade. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do that when he's here. Also, I think yesterday we've discovered something interesting with corn. We ended up finding out, for whatever reason, something went wrong with the settings of my OBS. And for quite some time, apparently, I was encoding with CPU. I didn't use the NVENC NVIDIA codec. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. I'm not saying that's gonna fix a lot of my issues. Right. Hi. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's gonna fix like my performance, because like yesterday, let's say I was playing with Gorgon and we were doing the distribution centers. I wasn't streaming nothing, and like one time my performance will be okay. Another time it would just like freeze, lag, stutter, as Gorgon did too. It's something with a game, but you know, whenever it's something with a game, how would I put it? The weaker your PC is, the more you notice these problems, right? Vulkan seems smooth. Did they fix something with it? Should I try the Vulkan again? Just feel like FPS lower for me. Wait, what? I don't get it. So it's smoother but lower FPS? Is that what you're saying? Try Vulkan and DLSS. Quality feels good now. Vulkan last night, every hot fix and okay. Sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Quality. Let's do it. I need to restart though, yeah. Did they fix the Vulkan AMD? I have no idea. Yeah, more and more. I've been discussing this with Scorn, like getting a standalone gaming PC and leaving this as a streaming rig. And more and more I'm thinking about this X3D CPUs. Like every time like I see someone in chat saying like they have like an okay-ish FPS, like, oh, I'm like having like 140, you know, and when I go to like distribution centers I have like 60 to 80. I'm like, shit. And I'm like, what specs? And they're like blah 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 X3D. I'm like, okay. Every time someone says they have good FPS, almost every time I hear X3D. Optimizing shaders. Please wait. Okay. No worries. Gonna wait. I don't think AMD is the GOAT for gaming. It's just something very specific that specifically X3Ds do different, that they get the insane performance boost in Star Citizen, or probably in any game CPU bound. Is it just a really big cache? I don't know. Large L3 cache. Maybe. No, that's actually interesting to hear. I'm trying to accumulate like understanding. Then I guess when the new generation of Intel releases? All right, I'll hop into Discord. Give me a second. Boom. Yo guys.
Yo. Word.
Okay, so the new Intel is only January. That's quite far. Yeah, like I'm not really kinda the you know, red versus green/blue kind of guy. Like I would steer away from Intel, I would steer away from this, from that. I'm just like looking for performance. Like it's really important for me as a streamer. Like whenever I'm getting stressed by this, I cannot think about other things. Yeah, I'm really considering that now. All right. Different approach, yeah. Who knows? Okay. Diddy, you're on a P already? How big your server is? 79. I'm joining on you. And what's the release cycle for AMD? Got hit by Intel patch? I don't know what I got hit with. Killer, just overall, I'm not happy with my performance in game. Was there an Intel patch that fucked up the FPS in SC? This year, 9000 series. Next year, what X3D means? Let's kill the browser and it will give me a bit more FPS. X3D is more gaming focused generally. Okay. Okay. Extra cache. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I need more ammo for this, I guess. is the 9000 series, is 9000 series going to be using the same socket that the current generation uses? So if I don't want to wait for 9000, I can buy the X3D AM5 as a new socket. Okay, so I can buy a CPU now, and then when I get my hands on, let's say, 9000 X3D, I just buy it and like upgrade it even further, right? That sounds legit. That reinforces me even further. Well, I'm nowhere near that, Killer, so it's like, you know, that's a super far talk. I first need to build the PC in the first place for that. Right, that's what I did. Have a 2700X in AM4, and 4 years later upgraded to 580 X3D without needing to change it. But that's the previous. AM4 is the previous socket, right? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a plan, I guess. Remember, you have only 2 RAM slots populated on M4? With more RAM, the speed goes down by 25? Yeah, but I mean, like, it's the usual stuff, right? It's not only the AM4 specific issue. If you, in majority of cases, if you populate all 4 RAM slots, like, they will not work on their maximum bandwidth. I don't think that's something unique to AM5. Yeah, exactly. Just 64 gigs with 232s, and that's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's what I have right now. They want to release a notebook Zen 5 architecture till the end of this year. Desktop next year. Okay. All right. Okay. So the plan is wait for blues to... Oh, shit. I don't like garbage. Also, I like taking other people's stuff. To help him on live with a underdrive mission. And for now, we're gonna just chill on EPDU. I don't know what else we can do here without, like, not going to DCs. Are you guys up for some DCs? No? Did he? Everyone is like fell asleep.
I'm just ignoring you.
Okay, that's fine. Understandable. Intel releasing also 15900 K end of the screen. We should wait out. Yeah, but this is the thing, Corn. This is like this infinite wait dilemma where you infinitely wait for someone to constantly release something and you never buy. That is like the worst kind of shit. Yo, Duran, thank you so much for the follow. And by the way, Reaver, Corn, guys, thank you for the resubs. Yeah, next gen FOMO. Yeah. Oh no. They say they're gonna release a new one in 69 years. I should wait, definitely. You know, that kind of stuff. I want to take something with cargo, like a C1, let's say. I'll go buy a Jaeger. Yeah, we've been waiting for the game for 10 years. It's not a problem to wait for a CPU for another 5. Yeah. 4790K, that's my old school CPU. That's like the last real Intel CPU. The one that had like a lot of manual control over it, the one that you could overclock like shit, like crazy. That's like, it's like after that CPU, after 4790K, it's like Intel stopped producing CPUs with manual gearbox, and everything they do after that is just automatic gearbox, basically. Yeah. You see what's going on with my FPS right now? 30 FPS, and I literally feel the delay in the input. This is like, I just don't know how to deal with it. And I'm just in Grimhex. Like, what am I doing wrong? Let me enable preview. Let me remove that. Maybe that's gonna save me like few FPS. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, it's everything. It's just, again, it's understandable that everyone have this, but like the slower your PC works, the more you feel these problems in Star Citizen, right? It's not like about someone is getting, you know, like 150 FPS and you're slower and you're getting 100. No, like someone is getting 60 and you're getting like freaking 30. That's like the problem. Why did I come here? It's the wrong store. No, ammo is there. I wanted to buy a Jaeger or a C1. I wish I could actually access the EPTU. I think they re-enabled the recopy. Didn't they? Not necessarily true, devs. In the days of 4790K, the overclocking was real. You could easily gain like 30 to 40 CPU performance without any crazy cooling solutions. Right? So I would disagree. It depends on the on the generation.
Anything I can help you with?
Jaeger. Oh.
You can always use your Mobi if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
Jaeger. Vixen, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Goodness gracious. Space Cutlet's quantum drive has just been intercepted by a jump point sourced from none other than Vixen Incarnate. She's brought along with her a whopping 33 starfaring listeners to join us in our quest towards the edge of the verse. Welcome, all you new viewers. Strap in and keep those shields up. We might see some action pretty soon. Enjoy the ride.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're just starting. We'll basically do nothing at EPTU. Maybe we'll get in some trouble, we'll see. But I hardly doubt it. That's gonna happen in EPTU. Yeah, probably gonna switch later to live to help one of my crew to deal with this overdrive mission. But yeah. For now, a little bit of EPTU. Yo, Penguins, what's up, man? Welcome. Before. 2-4, I mean. Oh, yes, the elevator, the, what you call it, the medical elevator boss is there. Gotta step back to the point where it doesn't, like, highlight neither green nor blue, and then you can do that, yeah. This boss is not that hard, like the previous elevator boss. Was it 4? 2-4? Precision, hello, sure. Mind if I use your bed? Thank you. Now this one is easy. This elevator trick is just gotta be at the proper distance. Yeah, Arcane, thank you so much for the fall. Appreciate it. Yes, hello and welcome to the Cutlets Rehabilitation Stream. Right. That's the right distance. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so we're gonna put a...
Goodbye.
I'm gonna put... I wanna test out something. Did someone test if you can sell the steel anywhere? I'm not talking about the cutlass steel, I'm talking about the commodity. Did someone bother bringing the steel all across the verse? Oh wait, it's already Jaegered. Oh, okay. Remember that in Germany they changed rigs quite often and kind of care for their stuff, so getting something secondhand in January is low risk. Yeah,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I think for a
retrieval
gaming
system.
PC, I'm gonna go for a fresh build. That is not commodity you can sell. I think in Area 18, huh? But I mean, that's gonna be considered stolen or maybe not. We'll see. It's fine. That's why we're playing EPT. We're gonna do some useless work to just confirm or deny things. On EPTL, tabbing knocks me out of Quantum. Any ideas? I think it's like the immersion gameplay. You just cannot leave your post while in QT. You have to follow through all 10 minutes of QT watching into this tunnel very carefully so nothing bad happens. That's how they force you to play the Quantum Drive game. Do you know if prospector bags can be sold? Nope. We can test on that. I don't mind. I don't mind. I just... yeah. Don't feel that's like a profitable time investment to pirate those guys. It's so hard to find them, but who knows? Just for the fun factor, why not? Yeah. I remember you could refine. I remember you could refine if you would steal prospectors' bags. You could refine, but you would need like another prospector for that, right? That's one way to do it. Like bring a mole and just keep collecting like the bags. Like one guy is just a mole carrier, basically. What's my favorite ship? It's hard to say. Like, my main ship used to be Cutlass Blue for years. For years now, due to its utility. But we will see how stuff changes this this patch.
You are clear to launch.
Have they fixed the back shields on the Blue? I think they did. You have to understand, I was away from Star Citizen due to IRL stuff for the past... since the middle of December. While talking to CAG, I think they mentioned to me they did fix the shield. But we gotta check. I think the engine HP is still shit. Now the cockpit, they decoupled the cockpit. They made the cockpit the critical part. So cockpit, when it runs to the 0 HP, instead of starting to transfer instead of starting to transfer damage to the front hull, the ship now explodes. If they won't fix that, because like the HP values are pretty small. Cutlass Black is 1 shot overall, it's like 1 KHP. Cutlass Blue is like 3 something KHP on the cockpit. If they won't fix that, I have a feeling like Cutlass will not be usable, especially considering the current flight model revolves a lot of like face tanking. It might be just the ship might be just GG. How's master modes hitting piracy? I think master modes actually benefit piracy. VTOL abuse on MM. I haven't tried that. Like, but you gotta switch to nav, right? Constantly. To be able to abuse it. Like, to run away. Or just, like, out maneuver. Because, like... yeah, but I mean, the speed limit is so low. Evertrick, but we're talking about the Cutlass Blue, right? So... that's the thing. Yeah, I think Cadiz are gonna be in a rough state, so we'll see how my ship preference will change. I might consider Antares. We'll see, or just Mantises, and then I'll be flying either a Mantis or something that is whatever. I don't know. Oh wow. What? What was that? That was weird. Yeah, I'm waiting for Zeus. But sometimes it feels like a Illuminati a conspiracy theory, like they will make, you know, they will kind of break the ship, the Cadi Blue, slowly and make it look like it's all just bugs and like mistakes, but in reality they weaken it up to be complete dog shit just to sell more Zeus MRs, you know, when the time comes. So I've mentioned Stalker to CAG once again, but it's not gonna earn them money. It means they're not gonna do it. That's the biggest problem with this company. They almost do anything, they almost do nothing that doesn't earn them money. Full corpo mode in this regard. Did I accept? I think I managed to press it. Ah. No. No, I did. No, I do work with the team. Sometimes I like to meme solo. Like, I've been doing that for years. Like, I'm kind of became known to an extent for doing a lot of solo piracy. Just because, like, to put up a bigger challenge to myself. But what I'm considering with the wipe, unfortunately, it's not gonna be a full wipe. It's gonna be only an AUC wipe, as we all understand. That's what they said. I'm gonna try to start once again revitalize the. No, guys, you see what's going on with Vulcan? You see? It's still doing this to me. 60 FPS. The moment I look at Hurston with Vulcan, 14 FPS, 10 FPS. It's still doing this shit. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go bad log and switch back to direct X. It's unplayable. No, I have not deleted the shaders. While I just switched, I have not deleted. Isn't it generating a whole bunch of new shaders? Well, I mean, we can go the long way. We can try. So I cannot say like I didn't try. Let's try it. I'm gonna log right now, exit the game, go kill the shader folder. Deleting. I'm not gonna delete my user folder. Like, I need to know what exactly to delete in the user folder, because deleting user folder will delete all my keybinds. I will not survive that. Where's the bad logout? Hello? Hi? What?
Find the
Hello.
button. It's on your right. Like get up.
Yeah,
Look at
there's.
it, and then hold F and right click.
Oh, that is a bit confusing. All right, so let's do it step by step. Quit game. Let me quickly go to do. That folder was pinned for me, and it's not for whatever reason. That's fucked. How do we type this? App data like this. Yeah, there we go. Star Citizen or Robert Space Industries? No, that's launcher in app data. That's wrong. Is it in local? Yeah, it's in local. All right, I'm deleting everything here in local. Let's try this first. Just this. Just deleting the shaders. Yeah, the fact that you have still to do this is kind of weird. Like manually. Oh yeah, I understand it. That's why I was switching. I understand it's not like I'm blaming them or something. First of all, the Vulkan implementation for me personally will not be complete until they will finally like get rid of this main thread bottleneck. That's what everyone is waiting for. Everything that comes before is non-significant. Okay. For whatever reason, it's not caching shaders again. Does Vulkan shaders, are they like in some other folder? Like it's not trying to do anything. Oh, it's back to Direct 3D. Why? Huh? Why did it go back to Direct 3D? Vulkan. Okay. Wait.
You need to restart game if you
Yeah,
change.
but I
priority.
just did. Vulkan. Okay. Hey Attila, I did test two main things: the changes to distortion, and the QED changes. It's so confusing that quantum dampener and quantum drive have the same acronym. It's a little bit annoying. They should start calling dampener jammer, like quantum jammer or something. QG. So it's like when you say QD, you know you're talking about like quantum drive. All right, Vulkan, DLSS on. No. It definitely has affected piracy. I cannot say it did in a bad way. It's just approach is a bit different now. What's the difference between PTU and EPTU? It's just the different build branches. You see, I've deleted all shaders, but the game never created new shaders. So I don't know what's going on. Like, apparently I didn't delete shaders for Vulcan. They're somewhere in a different location, maybe? Right now I'm having 90 FPS instead of 60 like I had, but it's because I never traveled anywhere. And when I looked at the planet, it's giving me 60 FPS. So it still kills a lot of FPS. From 90 to 60. I don't think it should happen. It's just because the lower FPS barrier is higher, I don't feel it as much. Well, from 90 to 60, that's normal. I would expect like from 90 to 80. Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Corn, this change doesn't happen like when I'm using DirectX, so something is wrong. Yo, Ghost, thank you. Try what? No, the Big Bang War in a sea was NPCs T-posing in the middle of the star. Sharing. I understand that perspective is important to GPU, bro. I'm not a child. Okay? What I'm saying is, I don't have this dramatic FPS drop when I'm using DirectX. That's what I'm saying.
Quantum travel engaged.
There is obviously a drop, but it's not like from 90 to 60. Also, it's weird that I've deleted the shaders, but they were not rebuilt next time I launched the client. So,
Quantum travel complete.
does the game put the Vulcan shaders in a different folder I'm not aware of? Do I have to delete them somewhere different? It's been building in the background. The when you launch Vulkan, it doesn't build in the background. It builds it like when you start the game. Vulkan is running a crypto miner. Yeah. Which coin? I hope it's a meme coin, so CAG can earn more money. Like a Popcat or, you know, or Pepe. Bro, Doggy is so outdated, man. It's a grandpa coin. Gotta go for Pepe or, you know, Popcat, something like that. Yeah, I'm already at 20, just saying.
Oh my god, I died.
I'm at 20 FPS right now, chat. I don't know. Inflation should be its feature. That's a good one. Well, it is a shit game, Gorgon. We all know it. But I'm trying to find an option where it's less shit for me. Does that make sense? Right now, I'm on Vulcan. And the 5090 will not help, that's the thing. The CPU will help though. Vulcan, 40 FPS.
So if you die at bunker, you go to Klesher.
Hopefully. I'll finally go back home. Oh shit, I forgot any kind of a hollow sight. Yo, pick it up, yeah, I'm back. Should have checked out on my Discord. Did you die? Did he?
Yeah, I got blown up.
And you're in Klesher?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you have crime stat?
No.
So it's a quick mine, right? Like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, here is what you have to understand. DLSS cannot help you if you are CPU bottlenecked. Majority of users in Star Citizen, besides probably those who are X3D users with the latest generations, are CPU bottlenecked. Right, so that's that. Are you though? Are you 100% sure you're GPU bottlenecked? What's your specs? $7950X3D? I don't think you're a GPU bottleneck. How old is that card? Isn't that something like newer? Oh, sorry. That's the CPU. How old is that? It's the newer CPU. Wait. It's a newer CPU. 7950, isn't it? It's current flagship? No, bruh. You are then when? Yeah, then it makes sense. Then it makes sense that you're yeah. Now I get what you're saying. Sorry, I haven't I didn't wake up yet. Yeah. It's nice how they detect me like this. Wow, in the middle of the night. They probably have night visions. Zach gave them night visions, I'm telling you. Yeah. It's a massive. It's a good CPU. That I don't know what's the deal. Why? So what's the problem with the DLSS for you? One tap, baby. No, those were just flashlights. Hit markers are lame overall, yeah. I don't mind this crosshair. I would just have done it differently. I do really like the distribution centers. Go fuck yourself. I do really like the distribution centers. It's a good addition to the game. It's much more spacey than bunkers are. Though I think they will also get super fast repetitive because, like, I did like what 5-10 of them, the missions here, and I already feel like the patterns I follow every single time. Every single time. And if they would add more variety in between them, that would be also nice. Like where? Oh my god. Gotta be the shots are weird. No, I just don't really like the hit markers idea overall. It makes it very arcadey. Not gonna lie. Makes it very arcadey. Like whenever I'm not in a combat helmet, when I don't have the crosshair and the hit markers, it feels like just a better experience. But again, of course you will use it because when other people have the option to use that, not using it, you're putting yourself at disadvantage, so.
Found a body. Gonna sweep the area.
Yeah. No, it didn't come from Squadron 42. It come from Call of Duty and Battlefield. They're literally just like them. Yeah, I'm 26 FPS right now.
Found us some target practice.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. That's what went wrong. Yeah, the screen is cropped. I forgot. Well, I don't know why this one. This. Now you can see everything. You see everything now, right? The UI? Yeah. I don't know why it went back to 100%. I set it to 1. So I decided to, for majority of people do not have ultra wides, right? So I decided to give majority a full screen experience, right? Because they have this new neat feature, right? That I can move UI, and I move it basically to 16 by whatever, the full HD ratio. So I do have the things to the left and to the right. I still see stuff, right? The additional peripheral vision that you don't see, but you don't miss any of the UI, right? So it's really good. Or am I unpacking a battery? I don't know. Like, I would... So this is what I think about it. I don't mind this function. Right now, it's super arcadey. Oh, Kowalski subbed on a fracking kick. Holy shit, Kowalski, thank you, dude. Right now, it's very arcadey, but I could see them working on it in future. And the things that will make the repooling more immersive is first of all, actual animation. So if you will be repooling the projectile guns, you would want to see a hand like doing this, like click, 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 click. So the thing is, the speed of repooling should be balanced, so it makes sense that you insert manually, like bullet by bullet, not just a bar like instantly going up. So the speed, unless maybe you have a repooling device equipped somewhere on armor or something that can speed up the process, right? Like a tray, and you would see like you take the mag, just put the tray, like zhook, done, zhook, next mag, next mag, like something like that. It has to be like, even if you want to make it fast and dynamic, it has to be conveyed to a viewer, to a player, to make it feel like not super arcadey. Like you don't have the device, you pull the ammo just manually, like one by one with your thumb, right? And it takes time. You have the whatever magical like feeder device, you just get the mag, you put the device, it just smashes the bullets there, automated, motorized, whatever. It's faster, right? With the... What the...
Get down! Grenade!
That was unexpected.
Yeah, they throw grenades now.
With these slow fall animations are just stupid. Not with this kind of rate of fire. Those slow animations just have to be like something like, if you hit him like, I don't know, like they should really work on that. That is so bad, like for real. I don't mind these death animations, but they have to be like for a specific type of like guns, bullets. When you like shoot like somewhere like him in the chest with one bullet, like with a sniper rifle, and he's like, and dies. Like when you smash the dude with like 20 shots, he should just fly away, and just die.
Let's head out.
Yeah, that's not good. But that's all like it's fine. This is all like whatever. That can be changed. It never bothers me because I know that doesn't matter. That can be easily changed. Core mechanics are more important to me. So yeah, I think repooling animations and the change of timings for repooling. So what I'm saying is, repooling is a great idea. We have repooling like in Tarkov. Just what makes it great in Tarkov is the timings. The time it takes you to do that, and you cannot do anything else, so you have to keep in mind how many mags you have, and how much time it will take you to repool your mags out of the spares you have in your backpack, right? So they should work on, and even Tarkov doesn't have animations for that, at least for now, but they force you into inventory screen, right? To do that. So it's nice, CAG. It's nice CAG doesn't force you into inventory screen. That's fine. Make it more like game flow wise, it's better. But we definitely need to think on timings. It take you to do that, I would make it longer, and on a good animations. So again, if it's if it's a projectiles, either with hand, slower, or automated device if you have it equipped,
Leader shook me.
faster.
But don't worry, I'll find them.
If that's like energy guns like this, if you don't have any specialized Tesla charger, you basically like take one battery, there should be like some sort of a connection, you connect it to another battery, that should be like animated, and it like just moves the charge slower. If you have the magical Tesla charger from Elon Musk, you just take like whatever, a hose or whatever, you just connect it to the battery and it just makes a faster charge, right? That could be done, all of that can be done. Bro, they're just infinite. All of that could be done in an interesting way. It will still be like Star Citizen universe. It will still have like faster, slower pulling times, but it's gonna be like much more immersive. And you would have like less of this why I'm playing like kind of sort of arcade game, right? For now, this is fine. It's good to have it compared to just not having it. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, man. Yeah. Let's not get right now into that, please. Stop camping. Thank you for... Okay. Okay, I see what you've done there. I'm just talking, okay? I'm not camping.
Got a corpse.
Have repulling be faster if you follow the hand doing the repulling action with your vision? It's like the mini game. I mean, you can do the repulling mini game. Some sort of, yeah.
Well, isn't this an elusive prey? Heads up, someone's dropping bodies over here. We need to find the...
Bruh, like, I am Ukrainian, and my heart was with Ukraine, but I just let's just not overtake the chat with it, okay, man? With all the respect, I just want to play a game. Okay, okay, fuck Russia, yeah, but can we just play a game, please? You're capsing the entire chat with that. So I would appreciate if I can just talk and play the game. Thank you. I'm not in a political mood today. Bro, you're playing on my goodwill right now. You're playing on my goodwill right now. Don't get me in a mood, brother.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Whoa! That was a thing explosion. Hey, VR, thank you, dude. Okay, I want to take one of these boxes. After I'm done. Get good scrubs. Yeah, I'm 26 FPS, 25 right now. So, what I've noticed, I cannot set waypoints on this map anymore. Like, we could set waypoints, now we cannot set waypoints. At the start of the patch, we could set waypoints, and Grim, I was able to do that. I cannot do it right now. Is that I'm not getting something?
Don't let the bastard escape.
Uh-huh.
Find him.
What I'm not getting then? Did he?
I don't know. I don't know why you can.
Can you?
I don't think so.
No. It depends on the minimap? Okay. Depends on location, gotcha. That's weird. That's like their new shit. Where they should have done it is here. It's where a lot of people would theoretically use it, you know? Bro, 20 FPS. Thank you very much.
Over there. Contact.
Where? Who? Where? No, don't kill me. No. I don't want no limb damage. No limb damage, please. Oh my god. From everywhere. Please, don't kill me. Thank you. Oh no, don't shoot me. No, go away. Go away. Go away. Yo, and well, thank you so much for the 2-1. The brand new. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Ahoy there, crew. We've got a fresh face aboard the ship today. Welcome, Entwill. We're over the moon to have you with us. Here's a little joke just for you. Why did Entwill go to space? Because he wanted some Entwill-lect. Hope you enjoy the show.
Entwill-lect. I got those spaced out jokes, bro. It's crazy. Thank you, dude. Oh wow, look at this delay. Holy shit, the server is like really bad. Yeah, he's very well, the Clasher guy's very well known for his bad jokes.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Oh! Okay. Miscalculated. Got myself injured, that's not good. Oh no, not like this. Oh no, not like this. God damn it. Come on, game. No wayers you're doing this to me. No wayers, game. Oh, the guy's gone. Yeah, it's now the grenades don't lag visually, but they still explode being laggy on the server. Right? So you understand what they did to trick us into grenades looking good? So the grenade you see flies completely fine on your client because now the grenade is client calculated for you visually, but on the server it still does the old shit, right? And it will not explode where you see it go, because on the server it's still the old glitchy, jumpy, rubber banding grenade, apparently. Thank you for giving me all the tier injuries, CAG, with this fucking grenades. Crazy, man, just crazy. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Oh, now this again, bro. Like this cannot. Like, how many years we're gonna? Oh my god, this is now what, 0? Like, why zeros keep like just getting back into my hand, bro? What is this? So, bro. No, the FPS will not be any proper good experience until we're having this shit, bro. This is just intolerable. So it flies normal, but it's hard to see on this jump, but you see where it exploded? Like, the grenade was here on my screen and the explosion was here. Yeah. That's because what you see is your client-side calculation, and what the explosion goes on the server-side calculation, because they have to do it, because if it's a PvP moment, when you throw a grenade, the opponent has to see where the grenade actually is to escape it, right? So they need the server driven replication of the grenade, right? Because otherwise it can get really messy. But for you, so it's comfortable for you visually, it just flies like this. I mean, it doesn't help. I would prefer to see everything that is calculated server side, at least these things, I would prefer to see. Even if it's jittery, I need to know it's jittery and where it goes. Like, I don't appreciate this useless faking where in reality, like, something else happens. It will just... It's not good. I would prefer to see the reality. Yeah, just in time. Yeah, just in time. Kill me, baby. Kill me, baby. Well, what's the dude? That's Diddy. I mean, if an NPC throws the frag, that's definitely server side. There is no client side for NPC. Oh, hello. That's not Diddy. Holy shit. Does this lead? Oh, we can go downstairs here. That's nice. Yeah. Top floor. All the stealthy shit. This is like another thing, like they removed like the flash from the game, but it's whenever you get this non-flash markers, it still like kills you like 10, 20, like half of your FPS. They need to like optimize the way like it just shows when like there should be like one marker for the entire pack. Like the game should be smart enough to combine a bunch of markers into one marker. And until they're like spread apart, they don't split. Like, let's say if the marker, if an item is less than 1 meter away from another item, show the marker, right? Only one marker. If the boxes get spread apart, yeah, then you can show multiple markers. But there should be like simple rules for that. Oh no, did we lose one of them? I think it's GG. I don't know where it go. We're currently cooking a new 323 build for EPU today with what looks to be some great updates to help stop anti-graph issues. We want to get this build into EPU as soon as it's done, and we'll continue to... What is anti-graph issues? Like, what problem it caused? They're causing? Does it affect FPS? Those errors and spamming? Like this? See, entity audio control component, is that the spam we're talking about? This is it?
What the hell? People don't just disappear.
He just said, what the hell, people just don't disappear. He's probably not aware of, like, combat logging in this game. Bro, he is so naive. It's insane. How is it possible you have no CR emotes here? Because I'm not the CR meme guy. I did have somewhere this. I don't know if I even have it. No, I think I removed it. Yeah, no, man, I don't have it anymore. Yeah.
I'm stuck in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
No, I'm stuck.
But yeah, I'm gonna fire into it. Where are you? I see it. I see ya.
You need to go down the ladder over here. Shoot me and tractor beam me.
Wait, what do you mean you're stuck? Oh, you cannot vault?
Nope.
Can someone
Where they went.
clip this?
I vaulted over the fence up there and ended down here. And I
Yeah,
can't get
that's
up.
fucked. That's fucked, yeah. Let me try knocking you out, not to injure you more than necessary.
I've got a friendly on ice. Should secure the area.
Oh, hit me, daddy.
They have different, like, combat logic now? It always does the second hit, like... Oh no, didn't make it in time. Shit, my bad. Get up. Wait, does it do... Wait, why does it... Why
you
does
do
it...
uppercut if you keep tapping. You do 1-2 uppercut.
Why does it do it? We had a way to do it. Why do you need to automate it?
No,
Wait,
you did a hook, not an uppercut.
what?
Damn it. We need to find where they went.
Did they break it? It makes no sense.
Found a body. Gonna sweep the area.
So now you spam right click, it does the right hook and then keeps spamming the right uppercut. You spam the left click, it does the left hook and then keeps spamming the right uppercut. What kind of sense it fucking makes? Jesus Christ. I thought like Zack, the pinnacle of Zack's development was the glint, but apparently we're far from being like done. Let me recoup with my BPM.
Damn it. I don't see them.
There we go.
You share the mission again. I lost it when I went to Pleasure.
Oh, okay.
Also found a free time scope.
Oh, that's nice. I could use one. Sharing. The best experience, guys, I had with distribution centers, I talked about it like on my previous stream, is when we got in a completely organic, absolutely random PvP. We were done with our mission, we were getting out, and then we were getting attacked. We got like into like just the guys that were coming in for another mission, and they like started attacking us. After some like a little bit of a fight, we kind of get wiped out because we were completely not ready for that, and that was so amazing. Then we came back, tracked where we died, tracked them, killed them, took their shit, and just went away. It was like super nice.
Here on the backpack.
On the backpack?
Here on me. Backpack.
On you? You're standing on the edge of falling back down. Okay, okay, never mind. Desync, never mind. And for whatever reason, now my crosshair is gone. I don't know what I did, but my crosshair is gone. And my hit markers are gone. I still have the sounds though. I don't see shit, bro. It's empty ground for me. Open normal inventory and close it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I see nothing. No, I see a backpack in your hand. Fantastic. Now I see it. Let's go. We are so far, guys, from getting decent experience, but it's getting better over years, very slowly. Touchstone.
Next page.
Yeah, I see it. That's can I drag?
Yeah, you should be able to.
It has to be Q, right?
Yeah, just put a shift left click and put it in your backpack. Then go
No, no,
fit
no.
it.
Yeah, I'm
because-
just trying to figure out. It should be. Why I'm pressing Q once? It goes. Is it just my keyboard is glitching? I wonder. I think it just ate it, bro. I think it just ate it. My experiments totally ate it, I guess. Oh no, it put on the gun. It went on the gun. It's on, yeah. It's on, yeah. See, yeah. Will not be happy until we get picture in picture. Not gonna lie. Will not be happy. Next generation games not having picture in picture experience for scopes is trash. This is like, this is so outdated. I understand picture in picture is incredibly FPS like dependent. Like it destroys FPS. So I understand why they're not doing that. I think whenever you have a magnification in Star Citizen now, they have to draw then a blur mask. Anything that gives you a whatever magnification, they gotta blur everything around it until we have picture in picture. Well, it's the same in Rust, but Rust is an old game that doesn't, like, have any, like, you know, how would you call it? My English. Never mind. Ambitions, sorry. In that regard, right? It's a different game about different things. Yeah, objective complete. This time the FPS wasn't that bad. I was jumping between like 35, 45. It was bad a few times, but not too bad. So, yeah, I definitely would prefer to have like all around the scope like blurred out by a mask. Like a kind of defocus. Like including the gun, you know? The laser is disgusting. They gotta just change the way the laser looks. It's just not good. It's just not good. But it's whatever. It's something they can change whenever they want to. Not a game breaker.
Hey, hunting down some murderous.
Yeah.
Let you know if we find
I like how when in Tarkov you aim someone in directly with a laser in the eye, they have this like very nice actual laser effect. If someone would like shine laser in your eye. That's all though, like visuals. Zooming thing is not really visual though. I think it's a lot of gameplay goes into how the optics work. So like whenever you cripple the vision around the scope, so okay, we don't have picture in picture, but whenever you like blur the vision around the scope, it cripples basically the awareness of the person who is using optics, and that's important, like balancing thing. So I hope they would add that.
I keep dropping my weapon.
Keep what?
Keep dropping my weapon.
Yeah, that's I kept drawing my med pen until Like, no matter what I take, it would take out, like, back the map, and the solution I found, I had to put that mat pen in my, like, open the old inventory and drag the mat pen into the backpack. They could do foveated rendering for the scope versus the rest of the frame. Well, isn't... Well, that is picture-in-picture. That is basically picture-in-picture. That means that requires basically starting up a whole new renderer. Right? So that tanks FPS a lot, even in optimized games. I don't think we will see this in Star Citizen anytime soon. Like, anytime soon, but again, I think they need to defocus then. Also, what I can say from my last experiences, the gunplay feels better, but again, I think it's going a little bit the wrong way in the recoil patterns, and not even patterns, but how the gun behaves when you fire full auto. It feels more like, again, Battlefield, Call of Duty recoil. The way it shakes, like the entire screen shakes like that, right? I don't think it's good. Like, you gotta understand, like, the way human brain and eyes work, it's able to compensate this little jitter, right? The entire screen shouldn't be like that. They should more work on the like, obviously it shouldn't be like completely static. There should be feedback of the screen itself for firing. But the main thing that should add like immersion and feel of the gun is how the gun behaves inside of that screen. I feel this is a little bit too much of a shake. I would prefer like a better, more movement of the gun inside of the screen, like how the scope will tilt away. Like right now, no matter what you do, like the center is almost always centered. You're always looking through the gun. One of the ways to make a person feel a bigger recoil is offset the line of sight of the gun from the camera. So if gun goes like, let's say, the classical upward right, you I don't know how to describe this. Like, you don't do this. Like, my head is the camera, right? And this is the gun. So this is the camera, this is the gun. You don't do this. You do a little bit of this, of the camera, and the gun goes more than that, right? So you start losing the radical. You start losing the center point. And this is one of the things why, let's say in Tarkov, the recoil feels so much more realistic, even if it's not realistic, compared to any other game. They have nailed this gunplay and how recoil feels when you shoot automatic fire. Like how the gun is separate from the camera. How they're not like one. And that what gives you like this unique feeling of, okay, this doesn't feel like Battlefield. Yeah, you can, and that is one of the things that make you feel that way. Because like, right now, this experience feels like the camera is completely attached to the gun, and the only thing, it just shakes altogether, right? When you detach the vector of a gun from a camera, and the more recoilish is the weapon, the more it goes offset, then you start feeling the weight of the weapon. And I think if they nail that in future, that could give this game like a very interesting and unique feeling to the gunplay. Even if it's like obviously gonna be more arcadey than Tarkov. It looks and feels more like recoil. It's just different. Again, like, people who play Tarkov will understand me. People who never play Tarkov probably will not understand me. What is this shit? Is that an NPC? Yeah. That was weird as fuck. I'm back to 20 FPS, by the way. The closer I get to the planet, you see it's instantly like, GG. GG Reno. You have haptic feedback in some way? What is haptic? I need to Google that word. I know hectic. Oh, that was a... Do I have a feedback? No, no, I don't have it. How would I have it with mouse and keyboard? Wow, look at that, 14 FPS. Yeah, that's the feel you get when you play the game. Like, feeling doesn't necessarily mean, physical feeling, right? 15 FPS, by the way, guys. Why? Like, what do I have to do? Like, I had, like, 40 when I was entering the compound. Like, what changed? What changed? Why I'm 14 FPS right now? I just don't understand it. Like, how can I make it better? Yeah, I heard about the map thing. Let's try it. Should I do something like zoom in, zoom out, like getting shot? No, didn't help. No, it doesn't help. Same shit. Oh, wait, Diddy, we forgot. The entire logic, the entire idea of coming here was getting...
steel?
Was getting the steel. Maybe we can steal enough steel to build a cutlass steel. Who knows? This guy. No, you see, it's the location, bro. I get back in, I get 40. It's just my memory is not getting, like, I don't know, flushed or something. It's just the patch thing, I think. It's just due to the fact that my PC isn't that strong as, like, some of you guys have. And I'm on top of that, I'm, like, streaming. I just feel the consequences of these problems much more. I think that's what it is. Like, it's this planetary bullshit. And it especially, I feel it, like, especially with Vulcan. I don't know, for whatever reason. This detachment feels not intuitive enough. Wait, what? Oh, it's like that. Give me a second. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move, bro. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Wait, no. I have first test on this guy. This is hilarious. I tried attaching an iPad to Cornholio. Wrong rotation. Give me a second. He has the box inside. It's the hip attachment. He has the steel box attached, apparently. Can you attach a hammerhead to a player? I mean, I wouldn't get surprised. Let's see if that attachment point is taken. Yeah.
Can I have an invite?
Yeah, that attachment point. Wait, why? It's now red. It shows red. But it still shows the ability. What the? I wonder what happens in database when you do that shit. How do I deattach now? 110 kilos? No, the weight is the same, it doesn't add weight.
Thank you.
No, I don't see it here. Anywhere. It's interesting. Yeah, that's the whole point. I was trying to understand if we can even sell it somewhere, right? That was the whole idea of it. Bro, they need to make this detachment better. It sucks, not gonna lie. Can I attach more to this guy? Yeah. No? No, now it's full close. So you see? It's weird. First, it's a green circle. Then it's gonna be a green circle with a red dot inside. And then it's like full red. Interesting. I wonder if that could lead to something. Some bullshit. We still don't have batteries, right? For this stuff. Also, do we have trolleys? They promised the trolleys to move the boxes. Still not there? Do you play Aliens versus Predator 2? No, I think the only AVP I played was the initial first one. It was scary as fuck back in the day. I was a kid.
Scary as shit.
I played it when you play Marine. Like, I remember you wake up in your hab, and it's like an emergency alert status. It's just imprinted in my brain. Emergency alert status of the base. You wake up, there's a mirror, you have your gun with the radar, you go out in the corridor and it's full darkness, only this on the top of the corridor, this emergency lamps go in a line, boom, 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 and you walk around for half an hour trying to get used to the game, understand where to go, and then you get the movement on your radar from time to time.
I'm downed.
You're down? What the?
Yeah, we have NPCs out in the grass walking around as well.
Where are you following? Yeah, we were going to the... And then... You would creep up on that signal, and after like 5 minutes of creeping up on that signal, very carefully, because the game, the environment sets you in this mood of just shitting yourself just being there, right?
At the nose of the F7C, there's an NPC. And by
Okay.
its right
Yeah,
wing,
yeah, okay. Yeah. And then you end up understanding that movement was the elevator that was moving up and down constantly. Sorry, it's hard to aim at 10 FPS, not gonna lie. And then you move a little bit further, and the fucking alien jumps at you from the vent of the top. I broke like... Left side,
of
someone?
the ship in front. Left side of the ship. He's advancing on me.
Yeah, I see, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, and then you break your mouse because you're like, ah! You're shit scared, and my mouse flown away into like a wall to the right. I think I broke like 2 mices playing AVP.
I'm stuck on ground.
You're stuck?
Yeah. Can't move, can't get up.
Give me a second. Human, size 1. Yeah, I remember I did some multiplayer.
Just take the steel and go. I have to go to menu, I believe.
No? You're still stuck?
Yeah. I had the same when I get out of pleasure. I was stuck standing there in the house.
Can you pick up your gun at least?
No.
Oh, I'm picking it up. I'll give it to you back. What is this like? Like a dot on top of it. Can you now like stack the boxes or something? Like what's the like that dot there? No? Just like the center of the center point? Yeah, okay. I can drag you into my ship. Maybe that's gonna help, no?
No, I already went to menu.
Is someone flying in for my bounty? That's just wind, no mind. Yeah, 15 FPS, bro. I don't know. Who needs landing gear, I guess? Attaching to cargo group. Why don't I see it? Probably because I came from the outside of the ship. Yeah. And now I'm like 40, not looking outside of the window, right? So without rendering the outsides, instead of like 60, 90, whatever, I'm getting 40. The moment I open, boom. And the funny part is, I would go and like bad log right now, let's say. Ship not landing again. Just curious.
Landing complete.
Oh. That's one way to go to bed. What happened that now I have 40 FPS instead of 10? Like, what the hell happened? That right now I'm at whatever decent 40 FPS, right? After 10, 40 is really good. What have, like, happened in the... Oh no, oh no. In the memory of the game, that now I have 40. Like, are you telling me there was like an infinite collision of my ship to the ground I had that was like chogging up performance?
Engines on. Launch complete.
Now I'm back to 20. I don't know.
I have 35 FPS here, just saying.
Yeah.
Engines destroyed.
Fuck you.
Landing gear up.
Even the icons took time to load. There is definitely some problems with memory. My wing is not... My ship is not happy not having a wing. Yeah. Now it's gonna break because the ship is broken. Yeah.
Engage.
What is this thing that happens? You see? second time in the warp, it would just get some sort of weird screenshot popping out.
Saw that before.
Yeah, flashbacks, PTSD from like 20 FPS. Now I'm at 80.
Yeah, something eating CPU resources like crazy when you're at Hurston. I mean, it's not just you, it's also for me.
I think it's not Hurston. I think it's like.
I don't have this on other planets.
But I think it's the distribution centers. We can go and try Microtech.
I mean
we can go
general.
and try Microtech distribution centers
I mean, we
and see what
can.
happens. I just want to fly around with this piece of steel, but apparently I'll need to go to SPK right now to clear the crime stat. Because if I want to try like selling this shit around the verse, I have to have proper access, not to get into any kind of trouble.
I think the meta in this version is not going to SPK, but just surrendering and doing the fucking prison thing, you know what I mean?
I don't want to do it right now. It's fine.
We should test that, by the way. We haven't tested prison properly.
Works. You just can't sell multi-tool stuff like that.
Oh, they changed that?
Yeah, and there's no Hadanite down there anymore.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
there is no Hedonite and you cannot sell shit.
Only,
so...
only Hadanite on looting. You cannot find them as minables.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, we should still test it and see how it is. So we have like a fast.
Yeah, maybe a
escape
bit
plan.
later. Like I don't wanna be escaping now in the gear I am, because I'm gonna lose it. Gigameters, bro. Why did they change that? It's so weird, man.
Did you see the post complaining like it's not the big M, it's a small M for meters because the big M is actually stands for mass, not for meters. There was like a whole discussion on Spectrum about this.
The question is why? Just to be different? Like, what's the point?
Bored.
Yeah,
Board
they have
devs.
nothing better to do.
Had
Yeah,
too many
yes.
developers and they had to do something.
Yeah, I would understand if they would switch to AU again. I already said that, but
Meters is something most, like majority on this world can like figure out what it means.
yeah.
So meters is not bad, but they should keep an option for Americans for like miles and stuff.
Nah, like you don't do miles. You don't do space thing in miles at all.
You
Even
can.
I think even Americans don't do space thing in miles.
No, they don't. But you can.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
it's
point.
like it has no point. Like if the game has like everything in meters, it's just gonna get confusing. You don't need to do like two systems. It's just they could just say like one, then write mil, and then kilometers, like it used to be. Okay, we'll get used to it. It's like whatever. I don't care. Small things, I don't really care. Well, quantum jump from one planet to another is a long highway. One can say, PJ, so you know.
Quantum travel complete.
So it doesn't build the route correctly still. Wow. There goes the new fucking map.
Well, they made the UI, but they didn't redo the system
Yeah,
behind the UI.
it felt like they redid some of the system, but apparently they didn't.
You're in Korea, right?
No, I'll go Grimhex first, I guess. And park this box of steel there. I don't want to get randomly destroyed.
Quantum travel engaged.
What are these flashbacks? I don't get it. It's so weird.
Complete.
Gonna park the C2, take something small, and go to it. And buy a card, because I don't have a card.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Why does it still say 2191? Like, I have changed my handle, I changed my community name.
Because it is EPTU.
You have to recopy.
You were copied as that, and you will stay as that.
But even on live, it's still the same.
Really? You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Like, you can't find me if you type the whole name. That's so funny.
Where the card purchase is broken?
Oh yeah, you can't buy cards in Grimhex.
Uh,
Maybe, we'll see.
I'm not surprised.
They said they fixed some shops and stuff. Last fixes, let's see.
Why my momentum is not getting killed at all? What the? This works weird. Sometimes this MM.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Launch complete.
All right.
Engines off.
I had issues last time repairing in Grimhex yesterday. Hopefully it was just yep, this one worked. Hey Blues, what's up? I was talking about earlier going back to live and doing all the missions for you because we don't have too much things to do anyway.
Oh, we finished them, I think.
No, I don't think Blues did it. I think he needs all of them.
We did SPK, but I don't know if you did delivery because delivery was weird. Like all the machines were broken.
Yeah, that's
Like
the
you
biggest
go
problem.
you go to the pyro station and there's like admin office, right? You go in and it's like full of boxes, like boxes
I know, yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, yeah, I know. Down with the corn, you're done with everything, Blues? With all the missions? All right. Hold on. Then apparently not going to live. Two, 1. Bro, like, you see? 30, 25 here in the medical. How much do you have standing like I am, looking there?
55.
Yeah, literally have
60.
twice less. Crazy.
Yeah, but you have to consider I have a NASA PC, how some people say.
Yeah.
So
And you're not streaming from it, yeah.
yeah, and that too. But look, when I go back to the terminals, I have like 70,
Yeah,
80,
it's better, yeah.
90.
It's
you
better
know,
terminals, yeah.
Yeah, it's they added something that causes this. Like in some
There are people
locations.
trading to buy ships. 323.
IC is out.
Now we can watch that.
It's about animals and creatures.
Yeah. Hey, Frogbot. No, we're not hunting, we're just checking out stuff. We are EPTU, so no hunting here.
Still wondering if he's a rat or a frog.
Alright, so what's up with the cards? You cannot reach them?
Still broken, no!
Okay, so the point is you cannot reach them, yeah?
Bruh.
Is that what's the thing? Well, like, I don't understand why this room, after all the years, cannot get a freaking purchase terminal right here in this spot. What is so complicated in that, CG?
Yeah, or just make this machine the terminal. Look, this arcade here, like just for the lulz.
Like, I don't care. I literally don't care. Just put a freaking vending machine here. The one you have everywhere. Why, like, everything that goes around like Grim Hacks is always busted. Elevators, busted. Respawns, busted. Medical, busted. Making it your home, busted. Like, buying the freaking cards, busted. 2G gravity here, by the way, still. Exactly.
Can find the card SPK. Yeah, it's not the DLSS issue. I just try to turn off and on. Doesn't help.
Do you have crime stat?
I don't think so.
You shouldn't be killing them then. We need to put down the comms before we start, because if we start like murdering them inside, bro, it's gonna be
I don't have
bad.
ammo.
Welcome.
No, actually, I think I'm running out of ammo myself.
Goodbye.
One, yeah, that might not be enough.
Like, grab 30 max for SPK, trust me.
Yeah. That's usually how I do it, yeah.
So insane now. And like 20 med pants.
I got a tiger claw.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Isn't Blue's Reclaimer right now the new like best in glitching ship with its like elevator?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle. Please visit us.
Yes, I'm the guy. Dustin, I am the guy. Yeah. I'll redo the video. I mean, this patch kind of asks for it. Like, let's say the interdiction itself, like snaring, didn't really change too much, but stuff around dampening changed so much that video is outdated on all of that part. So like, you can still look at the video to understand how snaring works, but then the part with the dampening is different because Mantis doesn't dampen properly right now with the snare, and the dampening radius is changed like in different ships, so I gotta redo it. You helped me get so many players in interactions and solo pirating. Thanks for all the call. Guys, I shit you not. These are the moments why I do those kind of videos. These are the moments why back in the day I've put so much time into sciencing to understand exactly how it works. I don't care on YouTube views. I don't care on any monetary shit on YouTube because I never earn money from it because the views are so little because it's such a niche thing. But when someone comes once a year into my chat and says this, all of the work done, it just pays off. Thank you, dude. And thank you for the follow, Dustin, you, and Denim. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna be starting the Zero to Pirate with, to anyone who's like new to the channel, we're gonna be starting again Zero to Pirate with a wipe. So that's gonna be fun with all the changes. We'll see how it goes. Last time, what was the last patch when we did? I'm not talking about the patch when we tried to do it, but then there was so many exploits it made no sense. The actual Zero to Pirate, it was like 3.8? I think it was 3.8, right? When we did that. Something like that. No, it was... well, Zero to Pirate is my attempt for a playthrough where we, as a team, would take starter ships only, where we'll have alt accounts with starter ships only. And there is a kind of a rule set to it. But the main, like, line of the rule set is you gotta build up your crew, like, and equip it with a fleet of proper, like, to become a proper pirate gang. You start with starter ships, and the only way you can earn money is with piracy, PvP piracy, of course. Like, different ways to do it, like, whatever, FPS, you go FPS, like, camp someone, you catch people on ships, whatever, you take their cargo, but the only way you can basically earn money is the PvP piracy, like catch miners, I don't know, whatsoever. Yeah, it's somewhat a challenge in certain regards. It's now much easier to do than it was back in the day when I was doing it, because when I was doing it back then, we didn't have a cargo refactor. It was like years and years ago. The big boxes wouldn't drop. If you destroy a ship, you would get a fireworks of bunch of small 1/8 boxes, the ones you carry with your hands, and it would be like a fraction of a cargo that the ship initially had, and on top of that, in a lot of cases they would just despawn like 5 seconds after spawning because the very crazy, like, cleanup algorithm that the servers would have. So yeah, you had to be lucky, and there was minimal money. Majority of, like, piracy back in those days would be like spending insane amount of time looking for, like, miners. So it would be either like extorting a asteroid miner or a trader. Just, you would get much more money just extorting them. So you catch them, you stop them, and you force them to pay money instead of destroying them, because again, destruction didn't give you, like, proper money. Or you would be hunting the rock miner guys. Those were also profitable. You would find them, those that weren't, like, attentive enough, you would catch them somewhere around outposts, and you would go FPS, creep up on them, get rid of the player, and take the Head Knight from the back of the rock. That would be like one of the most like profitable things to do. I remember I have like actually a last video on my channel from like pre. It's not the last video on my channel. Like, I mean, what I mean is like the last video from those times, not from specifically Zero to Pirate times, but it was when the cutter was just released and we didn't have the still the cargo refactor. We took the cutters and a mantis and did like hit a caterpillar. And that video is still like the, you know, like the intro video on the channel. When you go to the channel, like there's a welcome video. And me, Motors, I think Blues, someone else. It were like 3 cutters and the mantis. And we did a hit on a caterpillar and we were still moving those small handheld boxes. That was hilarious, yeah. Like piracy with cutters.
I'm hacking the comms.
You have the card?
Yeah.
Do you have another one?
No.
Okay.
I'm already there looking for a card.
Does kidnapping count on piracy? I mean, depends. Kidnapping is mostly roleplay, unfortunately, right now. But I guess so. I'll be right back, guys, in a second. Hope I don't get killed. Looks like I'm not dead yet. That's good. All right. Wait, what? White thread? Why? I can warp to yellow, but I cannot warp to Celen.
I got a ship in my location.
And you are where? SPK?
I'm at the comms at Celen.
No, coming. No, I'm stick and stick. Oh. I'm stick and stick. Dual sticks. And pedals. You see? The FPS drop when I get to planet. It's insane. This is some crazy bullshit, bro. It's not only with Hurston. Like with every planet. If you didn't spawn there initially, like I'm gonna fight right now, 20 FPS. I see C1 Spirit. That's yours, no?
No,
Well,
I'm in an F8.
I think somebody's here, yeah.
I see your Fate. I see C1. Yeah, careful. Do you have a gun?
Yeah, yeah. Is it still named?
Like, it's not piloted.
Okay, comms are down.
Getting destroyed. Fuck. By turrets.
I got him. He's full kill.
Okay, good.
I think I got the boss also already, guys. It's
Boss
clear.
might have a card, right?
Yeah.
The guy instantly disappeared, so I guess the guy's in Klesha now.
Why? Didn't he come for bounty, bro? Don't
Came
they
for
give you
me.
don't they give you like permission to trespass when you're going towards the bounty? Well, GG for him. Right, I'll just stay here for now.
Shields hit.
Why it's still hitting me? You cannot dodge anymore in this location. You cannot dodge like
Oh, that's
the...
big cannons. That's big cannons.
Yeah, but they never did that before, so now they do apparently. Like, this is the thing that I don't understand, like, about their designs of gameplay. Like, if we remove this logic of weird cheesy spot you find...
Shield down.
Okay, this is not good.
Weapon system.
I'm losing. Oh my god. How are you supposed to get in? Like, what is the legitimate gameplay logic that CAG is thinking you should do to get there? Drop some... How would you drop someone off and pick them up? Oh wow, I'm at Clasher. Forget it. Missile caught up. I'm at Yella?
And you guys are rusty. I just cleaned everything in SPK. I'm waiting for you.
No, I got killed by fucking missile or something at... Bro, I'm having 20 FPS. Like, I cannot even turn my ship properly, bro. Grim Hexiella Aceto Communications. Aceto Communications is the comlinks. What the...
Something is broken.
No, they don't go offline. Like, you gotta... Like, there is, like, no proper way to... or a reason to do that. Same thing with SPK. Like, no one can really say the parking under the landing pad is a proper mechanic that CG invented. It's just a workaround players invented to do that, right?
Are you sure about that?
Like, it just makes no sense, right? That's definitely looks like a workaround. Let's go. Thank you so much for the phone. And I cannot call an elevator. GG. No, I can. Let's go. Hoverbike is a legit target for the turrets. Just saying. It's considered to be a space vehicle, so turrets will shoot you, as far as I'm concerned, in a hoverbike.
They will. They will.
So it's not an option.
How can I see I took the comms down?
The little eye to the left top.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Gromit, what's up?
Yeah. Thank you.
Lol, I found a missing texture.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do the turrets have like logic for like targeting stuff? Like if I'm gonna be in a something small, will they not attack me? They have like the what you call it, no, I don't have it anyway, whatever. Buccaneer. Take Buccaneer. See if they will attack me. Or can I pick up my buddy?
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please.
Are you shooting Diddy, right?
Do you consider this
Yeah.
a game or a beta test? I consider this to be a tech demo. Still. The one I enjoy, though. It doesn't matter. I keep saying this over the years. It doesn't matter what you consider it to be, or what developers say it is. The only thing is, do you enjoy however you're spending your time here? If the answer is yes, you don't care, like if it's an alpha or beta or release. If the answer is no, then you also don't care. You just either wait or forget about the project. It's pretty simple. Like, I don't know, this obsession of people, oh, is it beta, alpha, like, what difference it makes for a person? Like, they're getting a certain experience and they either like it or not. They can either tolerate the bugs and whatever and find that little thing for themselves in the game that they like want to do no matter the problems they're getting, or they don't. It's simple as that.
I see your box. Yeah, right here. Come down in the hole.
Huh?
The secret place. Come over here.
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, you've been in this?
Yeah. I opened this already. There was a tiger's claw inside. I have 2 cards on me right now. Did they turn down the respawn rate of the NPCs?
Nah, I took down comms.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Spawn rate. Spawn rate. I think they turned it down.
It's
This
a
is
pre-alpha live service tech demo with micro and macro transactions. Very perfect description. Perfect description.
Microtransactions?
Well, he
Please,
said
we have
micro. He
megatransactions.
said micro and macro transactions, both. I would also add giga transactions to that.
Gigatransactions.
Have you considered making like an hour-long video after Zero to Pirate about the main highlights from the fights? Well, I tried doing that. With my previous Zero to Pirate, I had like 2 episodes out of like bajillions of play sessions I had. I'm considering doing that. There is a person, Titan, who helps me with editing now. So we might get theoretically proper series on YouTube for that, yeah. Just re-downloaded the game after taking like a 1.5-year break. Arcade missions with the looting of the high valuable rocks still a thing these days? Not really. They don't give you that much. It's just like this Janelite green, yellowish, greenish color rocks. Like, they're so rare. It's just something you do when you're in a cave and you accidentally stumble upon it. Running specifically and looking
Ship
for
outside.
them is just a waste of time. Like, it's just a side thing. If you randomly like notice it, Just do it. Like, I'm not a cave fan overall. I hate caves. I hate older caves more than I hate newer caves, but I still don't like the cave experience overall. I never do that. I've gone in with the Cutlass, with the guns off and its engines off, drifting in. On your right angle and the turrets won't see you. Then you spike engines, the last minute to stop moving, yeah.
I'm gonna start hacking, guys.
Didn't you have a ship outside?
I'm not sure.
Just trying to figure out if there's any content in it that people might consider a game. Not easy to figure out that from their website. Yeah, there is content that you consider to be a game. Like, you do whatever you want. You respawn, and then you have multitude of options to do, from basic PvE activities to like whatever, trading, mining, just hauling, you know, whatever, salvaging, you know, you name it, just PvEing, shooting pew-pews, going on foot, like doing the PvE missions on foot, doing the PvE missions in the ships, shooting other ships, whatever. 2 PvP activities, which would be either just training infinite amount of hours to become a somewhat good, like, dogfighting pilot, or just like doing some sort of piracy. For me, it's mostly piracy.
Guys, they fixed infinite spam of NPCs in SPK.
For me, there is no content. For Vection, there is never content, so yeah. His content was dogfighting, and then when the dogfighting changed into a more, like, less skillful thing for now for him, there will be never content, so it's like...
Yo, SPK is doable, though, finally.
Okay, let me try picking up my corpse.
Oh, they don't spawn because I took down the comms. So once you cleared them, they don't come back.
Is that a guess, or is actual,
Well,
like...
I think it's a guess, because it doesn't really matter. Like, before it didn't matter if there's a comms array or not, they just kept respawning like crazy.
Yeah.
You kill them, there's a second wave. You kill them, there's a third wave, and it just keeps going without stopping. You can't even loot people, but now you can, actually. And the bodies don't despawn that fast. This is good.
Well, at least they understand they kill the dogfighting, like one-on-one dogfighting. So that gives us a false hope. No, they're targeting me. Fuck.
Okay, more NPCs coming, Diddy.
Bro. They're just not cutting it, bro. For real? Get fucked. Why am I... Okay, maybe when I turned off the quantum mode, it actually not targeting anymore. No, it does. Oh my god!
I can't hack for you. You have to push the buttons yourself.
Bro.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, careful. There's the next wave.
Attention all-star citizens. Our sensors have just detected a sizable raider
Why
party
I'm
led
not
by the
exiting
Dark Law,
the ship?
blasting into our stream with an impressive 143 crew members. Welcome, Raiders, to the command bridge of the notorious pirate Space Cutlet. Prepare yourselves for thrilling space piracy adventures. Glad to have you aboard.
Yo, Dark Lord, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're just doing some stuff at EP2. Nothing too special. Mostly talking to the chat and spending some time. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Right. Well, I'll need a pickup, that's for sure. my little hello? Well, what is this glitch sound for EVA? Wow. Yeah, double EVA power. What is that? Can I just EVA to SPK with this new EVA? Maybe I can warp now? Well, yeah, guys, I'm gonna need a pickup. Can I somehow disable this? No? Blues is launching. Where I was getting shot from? Like, I wonder where I should, like, EVA away. I'm not sure I want to EVA away with the sound. What if I cut down the game for now?
So there is a bug with the hacking terminal. You just can't click on dismiss sometimes.
Hmm. Yeah, I think Diddy is the party lead, so he shouldn't
No,
lie.
you are.
You are?
You are.
I am, okay.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah, bon appetit. Oh, we still have the obstruction by the... Okay. Nice, very good. Thank you for all, but yeah, I think what CAG in regard to dogfighting haven't tried yet is giving more Gs to strafes, but making a serious jerk profile. Like, you can get like crazy Gs, but to get to those Gs, you have to be committed to the vector. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it's something I would try.
Bro, I can't hack my stuff because I can't push the buttons on the screen. This is so bad. This is the DLSS issue.
Like, I think a lot of people like are now this like doing this vector shapes, like egg shape, hourglass shape, something. I think the issue is here there's something wrong still with the core logic before even talking about the shape of acceleration. I might be wrong though. I'm not a professional dogfighter. Just feel there is something wrong deeper than that.
Okay guys, whoever needs to hack, it's your turn. I'm done.
I'm just EVAing. I'm
There's
just
also
waiting for a
boss armor
pickup.
here to pick up. Yeah, there's also boss armor who needs.
Just let people move. The more you let them move, the better. Yeah, I guess. Again, they want to let people move, but they don't want to let people move to the point where one guy will take against 100 people. Because he is constantly dodging and like, you know. They need to find that balance. They need to find that balance where professional dogfighters are rewarded enough, but they're not rewarded infinitely. I think that's the biggest struggle for them. Because CAG cannot build a game around Vection, like Vection, I don't know, Jace, Avenger 1, like some LR guys, like, you know, they need to build the game around, like, players. Not a deviation from, like, degenerates, like, who are, like, you know,
Actual gamers, let's say that.
Who know life, right? There has to be like a balance there. Open up. Okay. I'm almost in. Hopefully we will not die. I'm trying. You're drifting away. I'm trying to catch up. You're drifting away. I cannot catch up. I'm in. Let's go. Nice. Thank you. I'm still having this like glitch sound. It's crazy. I'm not doing anything and my EVA sound is glitched. But don't they say it's, yeah, they do say. The community who doesn't want to learn, there is just a threshold of, at some point, you cannot expect people to spend like 1,000 hours in Arena Commander to learn like one move in dogfighting. There's only a minuscule, like, fraction of a player base who would do that, right? And that player base should be rewarded, but there should be a balance in that reward where it doesn't, like, break the picture of the game, where that one guy, when he spent that like 2,000 hours, he will just go in and infinitely fly in a like a crowd of like 100 people and it will kill like all the 100, because the moment he like his shield gets tapped, he just disengages, like, and like, oh, go invasive, you know, and then go back in and then kill another guy, and then other 99 people shooting at him, and the moment his shield gets tapped like once, he's like, go invasive, you know. Like, there should be like a balance in that, right? There should be a balance. They should be rewarded, but to an extent. And I think that's gonna be the hardest part. Like,
Guys, when you approach, there are ships outside. Something is blowing up, so you know.
bro, how do I shut up the sound? It's crazy. How do I shut up the sound? Is it a undersuit sound? No, it's just stuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh, now I don't even see the inventory. I think I fucked up all my items. I don't know what to do, guys, with this sound. Maybe re-entering EVA will help. I don't know. It's just the backstrafe probably should be weak. That would be like partially, that would partially help, I guess. They can though reduce the boost. Like they already did that. Like you cannot boost backstrafe basically. But the problem is if the fight is prolonged and both parties run out of boost, it's like a stalemate. It's a like face-to-face shield, like face tanking, because the moment the attacking pushing party is out of boost, that's it. But again, as I said, until they will listen to me, haha, sounds funny, right? And if they will not implement, can I just, okay, I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. But I have this fucking
Next wave of NPC spawned.
weird bug with the sound. Oh shit, he's getting lit up. Did he?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you help me?
Coming.
I'll need to like never mind. I think I am in combat at this point. Yeah, okay. No help needed. It's fine. I have a just to make sure I have a little bat file that kills the client properly. Yep. That sound was too much for me to take.
Okay, we clear.
HunterNet combat is actually not bad, but it's a little bit hectic for an actual like big game. Like it's hard to adopt by a lot of people. But there are certain things they should look into, like get inspired by. I agree.
Oh shit, boss spawned.
Like, I think if CAG would follow the advice of not setting speed limits,
Oh my fucking god.
Manually, but doing a dynamic speed limit that basically relies on your acceleration, that would fix a lot of issues. It would fix also the issue of back strafing, side up strafing, doesn't matter, versus the main thrust. That is one of the things why that system fails. Enterprise, what's up? Welcome. If CAG would do something close to what I'm talking about, where you're not getting like slowed down because just it's artificially, it still is artificially, but with a different logic. If they would slow down the ships, like let's say there is an SCM limit of the ship where there is no resistance, and the moment you go above the I've talked about it so many times, the moment you go above that SCM speed, and you have the vector of your movement, opposite from that vector, there's a counter force that breaks you. And the stronger your thrusters are, the more you could push through that counterforce. And your acceleration gets slower and slower the faster you go, because the faster you go, the counterforce becomes stronger. It will naturally lead to the point of your main thrust being the strongest. So no matter if we are talking boost or not, you will be able to push through that counterforce stronger than your opponent can with strafing or... Sorry, I'm a bit concentrated. With strafing or back strafing.
You might have a player approaching.
Okay, I need a card.
I drop you one. Okay, dropped.
Yeah, see it.
No! Why is the comma ray up again?
Someone upped it. And it glitched. It's not hacking. GG.
Wait, what?
But I do have the card still on me. It's the usual glitch. I have to abort it.
Oh. Wait, how is the comma ray up? It tells me it's down.
No, it tells me it's down, yeah.
Yeah, and I got crime stat for killing that guard.
Yeah, I got crime set too.
That's fucked
Wait,
up.
what? I just fucking hacked everything.
That's fucked up.
You got players inbound.
Already
Yeah.
in?
Yeah.
Who came with a
they're
bug?
outside.
Who came with a bug?
I didn't catch your name, but they took me out.
Yeah, they're coming for me. I think I cannot crack. Gonna glitch again. No, it is. Okay. Where is the bug?
180.
Yeah, apparently it always resets. That's fucked up.
Killed one. I'm also down. Shit. You res me?
Yeah.
I got him.
3 people.
You killed one, right? I killed one, and Diddy killed one, right?
I didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, some PvP, that's nice. We don't have the inventory, right? Unfortunately. I want to loot them. Do it later.
And they knew where I was. Is the comma rate down or up? This is such a bullshit. Like, I don't get it. They're like 2 symbols. Top right, there is a globe sign. What is that?
Globe sign is just chat. Top left. You have to watch
No,
top
top
left.
right.
Top.
Wait, what?
The globe sign is not I think comma ray is the little eye that you see on the top left.
There's exclamation mark, so it's off. for me,
Exclamation mark is trespassing. It's like you're doing something wrong. You're either in a hostile territory or whatever.
but- So we have comma rate right now, or what? Like, I don't get it.
No, we don't
Man.
have comma ray. I don't know why you were getting crime stat.
Like, they knew where I was. Just saying.
The TTK actually doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would, but it feels better on NPCs, but on players I think it is too long, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting crime set for everything now.
So you shooting?
Yeah.
Yo, Star Kitten. If anybody needs.
Yeah, I want to take their bodies.
Oh, I got somebody throw a grenade on me. There's a player here.
Are you sure player? NPCs also throw grenades.
No, not always.
Run the other way.
Which level? Level 2 or 3?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Good job.
I killed a player. I think it was a player. Oh, you're like fucking, oh my god, you're a ninja, bro. So 4 of them, that's crazy. That's you, did he?
Yeah, Gallant rifle.
Nah, the console is so... Corpse player Peta. Corpse player Saturn9. Corpse player Blackie. Corpse player S'mores. Blackie, Saturn9, Peta. Wait, and that's 3, right? Yeah, that's 3. Nah, you can run their names. I'm too lazy.
Oh, damn it, Water Squadron, mate.
Do we have some dirty stream snipers?
Nah, I don't think so.
No, I think they joined on me.
Bro, I cannot press shit. It's so slow, it's crazy.
You're good, Diddy.
Give me a second.
He's talking in chat? I don't see chat. No messages. It's like, I don't even see chat.
First in Comoray, now Korea getting killed by T-posing players.
No, I don't have it.
game.
For me, it doesn't work. Well, he would see himself teleporting, bro. Is this the delay we're talking about that everyone is complaining?
The console, yeah. Like, it's not just delay, sometimes it's just not working. Like, you have blindly click and hope it works, you know what I mean? Missiles and ships outside. Something is happening.
Bruh, takes so long to fucking do something here. It's crazy.
I used 15 max already, guys.
Alright, most of those have switched server.
I heard you got baited into asteroid, Tumblr. That's embarrassing.
He's probably in his master mode mindset, and we were fighting in live, so...
Hmm. Look, I'm clean as day. Holy shit.
Well, I have 2 more crypto keys.
Oh, then hack down.
Yep, well, I need crypto.
Why are you crouching for me? You're like a snake for me, like on the ground, you know what I mean?
On my screen, I don't wear a helmet, so...
Yeah, take this card.
Oh. Waction, you should drop me the link to the emotes or drop it to like, I don't know who can add. Korn can add, I think.
Oh shit, NPCs. I don't know if I have the permissions, honestly, because I wanted to add an emote, but I couldn't.
I think maybe Gorgon can add, yeah, or just drop me.
Gorgon.
What
Gorgon
the
is the
fuck?
emote master.
What the fuck is happening? Hello?
Jesus Christ, what a dolphin dive you did there.
Oh, now you're running. You stop like sliding on the ground. You're like invisible teleporter guy now. Holy shit.
You're the one sliding on ground, mate.
Okay, so we switched. Nice.
Yeah. I can't hack. It won't go up. Does it go up for you?
Cancel, and you will have the card on your hip. So.
Oh, now it's going. Weird.
That was a little nice PvP. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I talked to the boys and they switched server.
Yo, Tumblr. This is my message to you on Twitch chat. Full faction DC mods.
So how does pulling work for energy weapon? Does he just recharges his batteries?
Yeah. From other ammo you have like in your backpack. If you don't have ammo in the backpack, it will like at least stack the mags. Like if you have 2 half-empty mags, it will take ammo from one and add it to another.
You need to add me as editor on Better TTV, Cutlet, and 7TV.
Hmm. No, wait, that's not better. Yeah, it's better TTV, yeah. I don't remember if I paid for it though. Give me a second. Emotes. Give me links that. Oh, actually, no. Wait. How do I do this? Logout, support, dashboard, editors. Yeah. What's your Twitch name?
Cornholio 21.
Just 21, right?
Yeah. It's also in game only 21 now.
Cornholio 21. Ed. Do you have like an avatar on Twitch?
Avatar? Huh? What is an avatar?
Yeah, like PFP.
Yeah. Like the Cornholio from the
Yeah, because it's
TV
fucking
show.
not showing it to me. That's weird. So I'm thinking, did I write something wrong?
What the hell is happening? Everything in Korea right now flies around.
Oh my god! The deviation in gravity! The anomaly! Aliens are attacking! Oh no!
What is going on? What the fuck? Everything is flying around.
I'm trying to triple check. Corn. Oh. I don't get it. Corn.
Was it you, Blue? What the fuck? I never seen that before, honestly. That looked crazy, like a tornado, like everything fucking started flying around.
Oh. Leo 21. It's weird it doesn't show avatar. Maybe it needs to cache it or something. I don't know. You can try.
Better TTV or 7TV?
Yeah, better TV, yeah.
I just took damage for getting hit by a PC.
Or we can do it easier. Vaction, can you send it? Oh, you already did. Never mind.
Next up. Clear.
Doug as. Wait, how do I edit?
No sign of them.
Oh, it's on a 7 TTV. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's so complicated.
Sector clear.
More. Where is the button to add? I don't know. Like, how do I freaking add it? Editing Vital Gorgon's emotes. Vital Gorgon's emote set. Why am I editing his set? The hell?
Wait, is anyone hacking right now?
Okay, I'll let
No,
it
Sen was done. So you go.
Okay, I'll try not to kill anybody now.
Bro, like, why don't I get the add button? Huh? Update emote sets. So retarded. Brown, you have. Oh, yeah, it's not paid. I'm above the limit because I didn't pay for it. Yo, Fair, thank you so much for 5. Appreciate it.
Tension on deck. We have some breaking news. Our amazing viewer, It's Not Fair, has just generously gifted 5 subscriptions to our Space Cutlet crew. Welcome aboard, new members. You are now officially a part of our thrilling space piracy adventures on the Star Citizen. Thank you, It's Not Fair. Your generosity is making the cosmos a better place.
I'm not streaming, right? Yeah. I'm not streaming the browser. That would be embarrassing. Doxing myself like that. This is insane. I still don't see where is the add button. Like, I found the emote. Is someone shooting me? Huh? Channel. I guess I do like this. It's how they do differently now. Fucked up. Sorry guys, give me a second. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's there. All right. Yeah, Arcane, what's up? Sorry, I was dealing with the welcome. I was dealing with the freaking channel emote.
Bro, I can't fucking clear the crime set faster than
Banton.
killing the NPCs.
Well, does the emote work now? Because I cannot even tell through my OBS. Okay, cool. Who is not cleared yet?
I'm still clearing.
Okay. Do you have a ship to bail?
Yeah, blue is just outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and one more thing, I'm out. Come on.
Can I kill them, or will I get a crime set?
I will get crime set. I'm
To
running.
right, to right, to
Okay.
right. You're good?
Yeah, I'm right because I don't want a crime set. I just cleared the last one.
Okay, let's get it. Get the hell
I need
out
to
of
click
here.
logout probably. I don't
No,
know.
no, you don't. It doesn't matter. Just keep it. It's fine. Where are the bodies of those, quote-unquote bounty hunters?
At the airlocks, second, I think second floor? No, here.
Yeah,
here,
this
actually,
is the
on me,
one,
on
and
me,
this
on
is...
me, on me.
No, this is also the guy, right?
Here is the Star Kitten.
Yeah, and then this is also the dude, but he's been looted. But let me check what he has. Maybe it's nothing interesting. Here, everything taken. I just like the backpack. I would have taken it, but... No. Whatever. You know what? Fuck that. I don't care. It's EP2. Let's get the hell out of here.
I used 720 bullets just to hold this.
It's fine. Just 700.
Yeah. Just low.
Egg has been planted.
Oh shit, the NPC's here.
Where's Blues? Oh, I see him. Yeah. Well, we'll line up our entry.
Thank you, It's Not Fair, for your generous
Nice
donation
ship,
of
Blues.
420 bits. We really appreciate your support. Now, on to your request. Ahem! So here it goes. It was a regular day for our intrepid pirate overlord and his trusty sidekick, Voidude, at Security Post Korea. In between their routine pirating, a food delivery arrived, spontaneously ordered by Voidude. Among the variety of treats, there was an eggplant that would play an intrinsic part of their fate. As Voidude playfully tossed the food item to Space Cutlet, he used his new railgun, lovingly named Pew Pew Supreme, in a swift move to perfectly slice the airborne eggplant into graceful halves. Little did they know that the eggplant ballet would wind up not just their audience, but their own hearts as well. The insides of the unsuspecting vegetable represented a silent admiration grown between the two pirates over countless space heists and planetary raids. Voidude, holding his piece of the eggplant like a beating heart, said, "As eggplant halves complete each other, so do we, Cutlet." Between the flashing security alarms and floating eggplant slices, it was an epic forge of companionship. And so the saga of Space Cutlet and Voidude's bromance was written in celestial dust. Steamy enough for you, It's Not Fair?
Oh my god. He even knows that Voidy likes to name stuff, so he named his railgun. How smart that shit is, I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Oh shit, I need to listen to that.
Now, I can finally get back to Grim and get back to my C1 with a box of steel in it. And we will see if we can even do something with it. Yo, Sonic. Trailblazer, thank you so much for follow. Welcome in. Arcane, thank you so much for follow too. Appreciate it. Lovely Nader, thank you. I hope you don't mind my eating too much because, you know. Because I don't mind. Kinda ready. Considering I haven't played this game from December. Couldn't stream it, couldn't play it. I'm slowly getting back into the flow. Playing PTU, EPTU. Not even bothering with live anymore. Just trying to get the feel out of it and trying to, you know, build up my logic inside of my head how I'm gonna go about Zero to Pirate challenge with all the changes. All right, Diddy, I'll catch you later.
See you later.
Yeah, thank you for joining. All right. I'm gonna go and see if I'll get any visual on that steel and Grimhacks. We're gonna need my help with what? Yeah, but I mean, with what? Let's go here. Support now? Sure.
Hello. Check the cargo terminal. That should sort you out.
Steel. Why I cannot select it? Oh, it's cannot sell. 1 unit. 1 AUC per unit. I wonder if it says 1 AUC per unit, it's on Grimhacks or it's like everywhere. One unit of oh, like 1 SC unit. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking. Yeah. No. What my point is, if I will move it somewhere. Okay, just less talking, more doing. Just go somewhere. We'll go to Orzen. Or someone called out Area 18, I remember. Let's go there. Hey, Zarek, what's up?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us.
Man, the FPS is not good. I'm flying. Wait. Where's the box? The box is gone. I wonder if it's considered still being a part of my inventory. Is that normal dispatch? This shit happens to cargo? I will not be lazy. And I will go back to the terminal and see if the cargo is technically still there.
Welcome.
Just to make sure this is, I don't have multiple C1s, right? Yes, this is the only C1 I have. I just want to triple check before I go to R-Corp with this. Yeah, it's still counted as being there. Just by the by whatever magic guide, I just don't see it. I didn't have time to relook at my rules properly, so. I think there are quite a few things outdated for Zero to Pirate. Like, they should be changed, I think. Yeah, Hangar 6.
Cut the DM.
Rules of Zero to Pirate, I hopefully will do the moment we go live and wiped. Yeah, but they're quite outdated. Let me find them.
Are we going R-Corp?
I will go to R-Corp, yeah.
Should we go with you, or are you checking?
Whatever. It's whatever.
I'll just go with you. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the link. But there are certain things that I look right now already. And they either make no sense anymore, or they're just outdated, or they're just cringe, right?
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
I don't know if I should go and try to sell in every city. That's a good question, Zarek. The other question is why it became invisible. Like, maybe because it's a weird, like, not finished commodity. Because, like, this new steel kind of thing, and it's like something is wrong with it. Or is it because specifically because the ship got stored? Like, theoretically, it wouldn't matter if the ship got stored, because we are getting the ships before they're getting stored. That was nice. Last time I attempted to do the Zero to Pirate before, like, all of that exploits was trading ruined my mood and even will to do that. We actually did the walk the plank. We managed to force someone just walk. We space plank them. Mentally pressured them into walking the plank without the helmet instead of being a pussy and altophoring, you know. Pirate someone in a pirated ship? Like, to use a stolen ship to pirate someone? Is that what you mean? Or something different? Yo, Corn, thank you for giving us up to a vampire.
Hey, I'm not done yet.
You're not done? Oh, you have to overcome Shankers?
No, it's not fair.
Mm-hmm. All the leechers of content, you see. Faction, DJ Banten. Yeah. Getting freebies.
Okay, who wants a sub?
Keck.
Type 1 in chat. The first one gets it.
Who has the fastest connection?
There we go.
Yeah, he got baited by thinking that was an SPK arena commander. He showed up and then realized it was like PU and he disappeared again, bro. This guy. This one guy. Can you pardon me? Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Still, like, this city still gives no real understanding where landing zone is. Like, how it can be so bad, bro. It's crazy.
I think Area 18 is the only city that has like no ADC lights, nothing in the landing
Yeah,
zone.
it's like so bad, bro.
Like we have at Lorville, but we have like these flashing lights around, kind of easy to find.
Yeah.
Then you have these flashing lights on Horizon. You have the blinking lights and like the location of the thingy is kind of like.
Yeah, like
obvious.
overall,
Micro
my biggest question is why the city markers are still not directly at the spaceports. Like, what's the deal with that? Like, how hard it is to implement?
They should just write the port names instead of city names in the location map and just relocate them. Easy.
I think I passed it. Pretty sure.
Just go to the city and get you impounded.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, I guess. Yeah, there we go. How did I even pass it, bro? Well, this experience is like opposite of a nice landing approach. That's the thing. Can I get some wipers? Thank you. Yeah, I know how it looks, but the problem is it's never like I can properly see it whenever I approach. That's the whole problem. They have some like blueless lights you see blinking, but I've never managed to see it before. This tower blinking, but
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, they added a two blinking lights above the spaceport.
yeah, but like it never made it like you know, intuitive to find that shit. Yeah, maybe they weren't rendered or something.
Like, I didn't see them on your stream. Like
Yeah,
before.
I passed one of those.
Alert. Landing gear down.
What am I hitting even?
Landing.
Oh wow. What the? Huh?
Auto store?
I mean, I don't mind. It's faster that way, but
Oh my god, there are dead ships everywhere. In my hangar. What the fuck?
Want your company to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our Corp your new home.
I would say I always look back. I would say I always look back at my ramp so it's not open. That's what usually a new player doesn't do, and then they get, who stole my ship, griefers? I don't look back at explosions though.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Dead inside, that's true. Bro, I've been dead inside with this game since like 2016, maybe 18, okay. Oh man. I think I've been dead inside with Star Citizen since like maybe probably later, but I would say it would be the 3.5 patch. When we moved from 3.4 to 3.5, I took a hiatus until the late 3.7, and I came back completely dead inside. What's the difference between Cruise SCM and your flat model? Was the old one not about higher speeds having lower acceleration? Or was it with the lower turn rates? It's been like lower turn rates as far as I remember. And the turn rate depended on how fast you went. I think it's a blur already. Though it was it didn't manage your shields, nothing. And the thing is, a lot of people abused it. They were like, they would joust on that model because you could still shoot. Oh no, I was long dead inside before I met your action. You just reaffirmed my status. You know, it's like talking to you is like, it's good I'm dead inside, you know? This guy gets it. We're gonna be both dead inside. The best choice towards Star Citizen. Current footage, yeah, it did take. It's like the biggest argument is all the money they got for players pledging for Star Citizen, not Squadron 42. But all the money up until now was spent for Squadron 42, and like, it's like Star Citizen was just the, you know, fart of that. It's like someone has a good meal and then they fart. And like Star Citizen was that fart. It felt like it. So now we're gonna see what will happen when the big team moved actually to Star Citizen. If it's gonna like start like developing and we would notice the difference, then I would say, yeah, it's like, it was worth it, you know? But we are yet to see that. Well, the main perk of all that logic is if Squadron 42 will be a good game. Or at least it would be a reasonable game to an extent from what it wants to be. Then it will drive a lot of players who initially came there for the single player experience into Star Citizen after they are done with single player. It's not going to be all of them, but it's going to be a percentage of them. But if single player campaign will be marketed like a proper game, like the scale of people coming in for the game is uncomparable to what we have right now as a player base. Right? So that is the main trick I think CAG is hoping for. And at that point, when that will happen, we will have the server meshing already somewhat stabilized, because let's assume they will announce Squadron 42 at this CitizenCon that is going to happen in UK. Let's assume. And let's just magically assume it's going to be Christmas time. Like, okay, there is the date. It ships Christmas. Let's just guess. Maybe it will be next, like, Christmas after Christmas. Like, who knows? But let's just assume. And then that means from now, we have, like, a year, basically. It ships to Christmas, and then people play through it. But, okay, less than a year. But let's assume we have a year to implement server mashing and stabilize it to an extent. Which would mean when this new crowd will come in, they will come in a patch where server mashing is already in, and the game will feel completely different when that happens. So I guess that's what they're trying to pull off here, but I might be wrong. Yeah, and I think it's very wrong to compare it to Starfield. These games have nothing in common. Starfield is a non-open world game with like variable narrative, and there are almost no like hero locations besides some cities in Starfield. And it's based on like this RPG logic, with like HP and, you know, like health bar. It's just non-comparable. It's just non-comparable. It'll be Christmas after next Christmas, maybe. Maybe that's true. Hype for Squadron 42 is 0. I disagree. It's right now for older backers, it seems to be 0. I think hype is building up slowly. Like, hell. I don't think CAG paid Asmongold, because like those guys usually don't take money for like hidden ads and all that. But that guy was quite positive about Squadron. You cannot underestimate, like never underestimate mainstreamers. Yeah, you cannot compare. That's a good thing. You cannot compare like Elder Scrolls and Space to Squadron 4. It's completely differently driven games. Like Squadron 42 would probably be a very narrative, straightforward driven movie with certain deviations and variations depending on your choices, but that will still like this like deviation branching would still go into a specific like storyline, I guess, which drives you in the end to the like grand finale. Asman sees the potential because he understands. The problem is, a lot of us see the potential because we understand, but we just get so much burned by like this enormous waiting time, enormous like issues we have while experiencing this game. And he doesn't. He just waits, which is smart. Like I always said, the later the big content creators get into Star Citizen, the better. The worst part is them getting into Star Citizen early and like having a bad impression while the shit is just not there. And then just just rolling with that impression for years, not even touching the game. Like Summit started playing the game, but he's kind of a gamer. He can see stuff through all the problems, which I respect. The only issue is we're yet to see what will happen and what Summit will say when his honeymoon period is over. Like, whenever he will saturate himself with the experiences he can get, and then the bad stuff will become more and more annoying every day, we will hear his song about all of that. Sell that steel, you say? Why, though? Like, I know what he wants to get from the game because I'm very close to that mindset. The thing is, he might get disappointed. Cannot sell. Okay, what else should I try besides Arcor? Oh shit, almost. Flip the cup with coffee. NQA, junkyard. It doesn't, though, tell me it's like a stolen good. It's just, the shit just, you see, doesn't buy it. There's no
Try admin, maybe?
steal in the list.
What about admin?
I'll go admin, yeah. Where is admin? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
The other, to your right. When you exit.
Oh, he's playing it, what, for 10 days straight now? That's
yeah,
like
16
something.
hours each day. That's
16 hours.
crazy.
That is the standard like Star Citizen honeymoon. We hope. We can only hope. We'll see. Is the point of your FM that the high-speed flyers can dodge only relatively as much as slow flyers due to the lower acceleration and the high speed? I'm not understanding the question. I'll tell you. You mean about like my suggestion to how like the speeds should be managed? Is that what you mean? No, I cannot sell it here. Yeah, so it's like I have to like write it down on paper because I don't know how to really put it in words, but I'm just afraid I'm gonna start like telling you what I mean and it's gonna be fucking confusing. Give me a second. Paint. Yeah. So does it work? Okay. No, it doesn't work. It just leaves the mouse cursor, right? Why it's not doing it? That's screwed.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trying to share my paint, but it feels like it's just sharing the cursor lag and yeah. It's not working.
Hello. Try the vehicle terminal.
It depends on how he approaches it. Punisher, I've been playing this game at some point for like a year or two in a row with 10 plus hours a day.
You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
So, and I didn't get burned out. It's like all depends on your mood and how you approach what your goals are. That Mike, thank you so much for the follow. I'm confused. I cannot, for whatever reason, stream paint for you. This is very confusing.
I can't help you.
Let me try re-adding the source. Window capture. Paint. Okay.
That's all.
Oh, capture method. Oh, there we go.
What can I do for you?
There we go.
Art
Okay.
sessions with cutlets.
Yeah. Yeah. So. How do I feel in pain this entire shit with? Oh, no. No! How do I do this? There we go. So, the idea is... if this is a ship, right? This is its vector. Man, I don't even, like, I need to think about it. That's the problem. I don't know how to, like, on the go, how to explain it. This is the maximum speed theoretical. This is like SCM speed, let's say, right here. So on this distance of SCM speed, nothing happens. Like the ship flies like it usually flies. It's okay. So the moment you pass further above the SCM speed, right? What is happening is this is your movement vector, right? Of movement, relative to the absolute zero, let's say, of the grid you're in, right? The moment you pass the SCM barrier here, the counterforce that is 180 degrees opposite of your vector is start like pushing on your ship. It's not an atmospheric pressure that will change how your ship fly and you will feel like you're in atmosphere. No, this is a virtual force that counters your acceleration. And there should be like a curve, a balanced curve, which will define how many G's this force is pushing at you at what speed. Like, your speed should define this counter acceleration, and then naturally your G's will be fighting this counter G's. So at some point, getting to a certain speed, the counterforce is so high that it equals the acceleration ability of your ship. And when that happens, it's not air resistance. It's just, let's call it space resistance, right? Space resistance. Space flight one-on-one, it's like Star Citizen space flight one-on-one, I would say. It's nothing to do with real space, right? So, at some point, they will equalize each other, and that's basically your maximum speed. Yeah, there is no resistance in space, of course. That's the whole point. There's also no speed limit in space, but we are having speed limits. That's the whole point of me saying how I would do the speed limiting in this game compared to how it's done. Right? Compared to how it's done. Because this would be a more natural way of creating artificial limits for space combat compared to how it's done right now. It would be a core logic and system which goes beneath everything. It goes beneath ship tuning. It's like the very, very bottom core logic that basically defines this virtual world logic of spaceflight, right? And on top of that,
Try the cargo terminal.
yeah, the fundamental thing. And on top of that, you do the ship balancing based on this logic. You don't do the ship balancing based on what should be the acceleration of this ship and what should be the maximum speed value of the ship and why it should be like that, and then you do it for like all other like 200 ships, 300 ships. You create the ship, you give it acceleration values, and if it behaves the way you want it to behave approximately in this core logic, in this fundamental logic, then it means you did the ship right. If it doesn't go as fast as you want or whatever, that means your entire like ship logic is dog shit. You should go back and think what you did wrong with the ship itself. Instead of manually tweaking the values, oh, we'll add a little bit of maximum speed here, but we will keep the acceleration low, which makes no sense. Okay, we're not giving ships an ability to accelerate to 99.9999 percentile of like speed of light like it should be because gamification, because gameplay reasons and all that, server reasons, we all understand why we're doing that, right? The fact is how we do that. This like fiddling with like separate values that are not connected to each other just make no sense. It also make no sense to players. When a person knows that there is a logic, the faster the acceleration, the faster the ship will theoretically go, it makes fucking sense, right? Because if you would remove all that and go back to reality, if you would have two ships, one can accelerate 1g, one can accelerate 2g's. Let's assume they have infinite fuel. What ship would be faster? Obviously, the answer is the ship with 2Gs. If they can constantly, infinitely accelerate forward, the ship with 2Gs would constantly gain distance, and further, longer they go, the amount of distance will grow exponentially, because not only like it is just went forward twice, it keeps accumulating the difference in acceleration, so it goes faster and faster and faster and faster. We cannot do this in this game because we understand why we cannot do this, right? We have like game rules we have to play with. But this logic that like I would like to see in this game would basically mimic the same result while keeping the speeds low. If you have the bigger if your ship has a bigger acceleration ability, right? That would basically mean that you can fight more of this counter G's resistance. That means in the end your maximum speed will be bigger. So why do I bring this up? Obviously, this curve, it will take time to find this curve, so it fits like different ship archetypes, right? But the thing is, there will be no like this strict boom SCM and then boom boost speed, right? There would be a natural natural, how would I call it, like ship braking, stopping to accelerate. It will happen natural from this resistance the moment you pass the SCM speed, and pressing the boost button will increase your G's. So naturally, with this logic, while you're boosting, you can overcome more of this resistance, so you will go faster until you while you have the boost. But then the moment you run out of boost, your G's go lower and it will break you to the point where it will equalize with each other, right? Your acceleration versus this resistance. It will all happen naturally, right? Just the curve has to be balanced, right? That's one thing. Another thing, why I brought this up, because like this initially came up when we were talking about the backstrafing, and Vaction was there. How this will help? Very simple. Very simple. If main thrust in majority of the ship, like across the board, overall, I'm not talking about like some special ships. Let's just like throw them out of the equation right now. As a general rule, if the main thrust is the most potent thrust in the game, that means that if there is a dogfight, if there is like a one-on-one dogfight, it doesn't matter if they backstrafe, if they try to combine the backstrafe with an upstrafe, whatsoever. The moment they hit the SCM ceiling, right? The moment they hit the SCM ceiling with the vector they're going, they will gain only that much speed above the SCM ceiling until the vector they're pushing into with those strafes hits that much of a counterforce that they're unable to push through that counterforce with their backstrafe or upstrafe. While the aggressive, the attacker, the one who is like trying to push them in, even if they don't have boost, they will have advantage because their main thrust is more powerful, right? And they can push through that resistance while going in the same vector, right? And I disconnected because I was talking too long. It's fine. And I think it will greatly help that issue. Maybe it might require a lot of stuff to do on top of that, but I overall think this solution is just better than what we have right now, where we set like the accelerations of the ships separately, of the maximum speed that is separately set like manually, and they have no connection between each other, right? And now we're fighting like how to deal with someone like backstrafing and all of that. Like, don't get me wrong, the discussion about like the shapes of acceleration, like circular, like ellipse, whatever, egg-shaped and all that, that is like super important. That's because it defines the behavior of the ship in any rule set you put it in. But I think this layer, like this core layer, is below that. And if CAG will not solve it, I think we're going to keep struggling. We're just going to keep struggling over and over again. And I think CAG is afraid to create this algorithmical logic where like the values are actually entangled, right? So like the maximum speeds are like dictated by the acceleration, because they think it will not like work out, and then you will have to put like some manual like modifiers to all of this, and it's gonna get more complicated. What I think the way they're going right now is more complicated, because they are entangling themselves into this like infinite value tweaking from the start, and they're not willing to try out the more simplified like logic that makes sense before like scrapping it and then going to, okay, no, that doesn't work, like we have to do everything manual. I do really think they gotta try it out, but yeah, this
Master modes
basically-
makes me want to take a cheese grater to my nipples.
and this is speed, right? Oh my god, whoever that is, thank you so much for the tip. That's crazy. $50, I appreciate it. So yeah, that's my basic idea about it. I do have a lot of stuff to talk about the capacitors also. How I feel they're just wrong in SC, but I think we'll keep it for another day. It's too much. All right. Sorry, I get like carried away when I think about it. When I think how close we are, I'm thinking I'm talking to myself, to my audience. I don't know, man. Who am I talking to? Like, Vection, tell me, do you agree with what I just said, or not? Or am I just imagining shit? Because I kind of rely on your opinion quite a lot. Oh, fuck you, bro. Well, then you're gonna rewatch the VOD. I'm not gonna repeat all that. You rewatch the VOD and then tell me. It's fine. It's fine. I forgive you. Too bad. I thought you were here and you would like insert your 2 cents into the con one. You were AFK. Too bad. Yeah. Again, like only this will not like save everything and it will not fix everything, you know. But I think it would be a good core to start with. Oh, no. You can still make rock, paper, scissors. That's the whole point. It doesn't affect it. Like, everything is there. Like, it's more about the flight itself. I think rock, paper, scissors is a perfectly fine like logic to go with. It's just like, I mean, the problem is like with that system in Star Citizen though is there's like rock, paper, scissors, then like LTI scissors, premium scissors, limited edition scissors, then like $500 worth rock, one in a lifetime paper, you know, and all that. That's the problem with rock, paper, scissors in Star Citizen. But yeah, if we talk about the basic rock, paper, scissors system, what I've said has nothing against it. Again, all of that is just a layer underneath. I'm talking about a layer underneath all of that. Legatus Navidum, Navium paper, yeah. The pledge store. Haven't you seen the LTI scissors, man? There, early backers got those. 2012. Rock paper wallet, yeah. I don't think ever, Camaris. I don't think ever. I'll wait a little. Recently, loading times were kind of big for me. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. Like, I was missing this, like, TED Talks I just did, you know, and all that. Yeah, and capacitors is another issue. Like, I'm not okay with what they're doing with capacitors. Not okay at all. All this like separation of capacitors, they overcomplicate things where they don't have to overcomplicate things. That's, you can come up with a similar solutions that require similar decision making without doing what they're doing. Come on, please load. Maybe it is an infinite loading. Maybe you're right. Did anyone see the risk and purchase page on the pledge store? No? I didn't notice that. Let's put on some music while we wait, okay? It's too quiet. Too goddamn quiet. I think the way they're going to do Attila is they're gonna finish Squadron 42 and make it feel okay, and then lock down the build. And keep working on like SC. Oh, there you go. We loaded back in, see. I feel changing the basics at this point is not good, but I also feel Squadron 42 as a single player game can have something that is okay. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you have to change the basics for basics to finally start feeling somewhat good. Because locking down yourself with bad basics for years, saying, okay, it's enough, would mean a total failure of the project. Well, the fact is that they're not there, right? The fact is that they're not there, and that means they have to. It might be not a pleasant experience, but they have to, right? It doesn't matter where they are. Like, yeah, one can say they should have been here, but if they're not there, is this a reason to like stop on a bad result and basically tank the project down? Because if it doesn't feel good, it will never feel good, right? That means the entire project will be at risk because it just doesn't feel good. So they have to. No, I'm so slow. 2, 1. Oh my god. Nice.
But did you change server?
I don't know.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have.
Man.
Why? You want me to go back?
No, no, all good.
Okay. Yeah, that's why you never eat crap. You just be realistic. Like, sometimes viewers ask how I made it so far without losing sanity. The first mistake is they think I even have sanity left after playing this game for so many years. But the real answer is you just don't expect things. You never expect things, you never listen. You can get excited about certain stuff they show, but you always expect it to be the future you might not live to, mentally or physically. And the only thing that is worth discussing with your viewership, with the company, if you can, like by means of Spectrum or other means, is something that is going to be released like next patch. Like when something is in a final stage where it is like it's gonna be there soon, that's what you only like theory craft and think about it. If you do that with everything they've ever promised, and you start like going in this like imaginary theory crafting, you will slowly drive yourself insane. You will notice how it happens, and you will sound just ridiculously like delusional to anyone who will try to hold a somewhat reasonable discussion with you.
Welcome.
They will be like, bro, relax, breathe out. Like, you know?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival board, conveniently
Try the vehicle
around
tab.
the spaceport.
So again, the thing is, Vaction, this idea is below everything. My idea is below the bubble shape. It's below the turn rate, right? It's below the bullet lifetime, right? That's the whole point. On top of that, you can do like other stuff. You can experiment with the sphere, with the bubble, with the bullet speed and whatsoever, right? So I think that's the thing. I think that logic like fixes the ability to side strafe, back strafe more than everything else. But by the fact how it is built. Also, something funny, like a side effect, like a good side effect of this system that I didn't brought up. I had it in my mind to talk about it, but I never brought it up while I was explaining. So, imagine, guys, a ship with my system is getting damaged. Like, imagine one of its engines getting damaged. The fun part in that is it can no longer pull the same G's to fight that force I was talking about earlier. That means it automatically lowers its ability to go like at the maximum speed compared to the current system, where it doesn't matter how damaged your ship is, you will be able to reach the same limit every time. Okay, so this is how they mark the spaceport. But you never see this shit when you approach. They like don't load or something. You never see those lamps, those lights.
Like, imagine not having a 29, 50 or whatever year it is in that game. Not having AR like symbols showing you there is spaceport, there is city, you can land here, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like helping shit.
Yeah, I feel what you mean. Vaction, I mean, HunterNet feels really good. Yeah, it like feels like super like high speed octane. You know, maybe it's too much for Star Citizen, but I know what you mean. But I also think that for the smoothment of pip movement, the jerk profile should be really regulated. Like, I would accept like the higher acceleration values on strafes and like whatever on all the strafes and main thrust, but I want to see this smooth move into those accelerations. You have even 5 kilometers per second guns, Vection. Ah, the lifespan can be big. They just precision might be a problem. They just if the spread is big enough, you don't even need to cut the lifespan. Not gonna lie. If you will hit like on the long distance, if you're gonna hit like 1 out of like 20 bullets, like who cares? All right, let's try to go somewhere. What was the name for it? I don't remember. It was on Lyria, right? What is this uninitialized location on Lyria? Is that the jump town? Looks like close to where the jump town is, I think. Or was it at Walla? Samson's. Hello? Never set? It did. So what's the deal? Why don't I have the marker? There we go.
Oh no, we in this server, these guys who we killed at SPK.
I already briefly touched on that. We can go through it once again. Let me just apparently I'm gonna do the second part of my ranting about the triangle. No need? God damn it, bro. I'm trying to make content for video. You're fucking telling me don't do it? Jesus Christ. What a bitch. Go, yeah. It has to be 9,000. Sounds better.
Oh, Gorgon, I just added it. No need to edit twice. Yapping. What's yapping? Is it on 7 TV?
Landing complete.
I don't like the landing. Oh no, it's actually perfectly fine.
Engines off.
The box is still invisible.
I think he means the one on Beta TTV.
No, I cannot sell. I think it's unsellable. I think it is unsellable. Oh, someone was doing a mission here. Look at that. Stations that buy iron, like what? Example.
Yep, invection.
Okay, we can go to Virginia.
Vengeance on. Launch complete.
Yeah, the action I'm considering completely building a new rig. 7950 X3 is so bad. I've been hearing only the best about it with Star Citizen. Maybe you're bad?
What was the issue actually? Curious.
He probably had like Riva T2 or like Voodoo, you know, and then he's saying that it's bad.
Complete.
Like, I've heard only the best shit about those CPUs in regard to Star Citizen. What do you mean Area 06? The fuck, bro?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Did I crash into Invisible Station? Did the station not load and I'm screwed? Because this doesn't look like a complete station. What's going on? Hey, Jamer. Yeah, I've been back for a few days. This looks like the military part of it.
This server is very weird. Like, it also took for me like forever to load in.
Okay.
Should we hop?
Hey, Jamer, thank you so
Good
much
to
for the
see you.
resub. Thank you, thank you. Hello, don't sit. Right. What was the server? Europe or
It
Europe.
was Europe, yeah.
yeah. So yeah, about the capacitors. I honestly don't understand why CG ever implemented the capacitors to be like separated like this. Capacitors for guns, capacitors for boost, and the shields being like not capacitors but like a separate device, and they did this like power management triangle, right? It's creating unnecessary clicks for the sake of creating them.
Systems on.
They wanted to get rid of this repetitive actions players were doing prior to every fight in Arena Commander and PU, like overclock this, overclock that, and they implemented capacitors, and they ended up having the same thing with just repetitive clicks to boost to guns, to boost to guns, to boost to guns. The entirety of this system is just logic is just wrong. Nah, I'll explain what I mean in a second. I just need to land. Oops.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So let's get out our beautiful paint once again. Right. Hello, Mr. Paint. So right now, hello? Right now, we got a power plant. Power plant. I will leave this empty for now. We got guns and got boost. We got shields. So no matter how many guns there are, they've got their capacitor. We've got the boost bar, which is also, let's consider it to be a capacitor. And we have no capacitor for the shields, because the shields work differently. They have their own shield pool, which can be considered a capacitor to an extent, just works differently. Right? So this box in the middle is batteries that are going to be in game sooner or later. The idea is that power plant generates power. The generated power at a defined rate goes to batteries and getting stored in the batteries. And then the batteries charge up the capacitors. So whenever the guns deplete their capacitors, they're getting recharged. Boost gets depleted, is getting recharged. So my question to CG is, if the batteries have enough of power, of storage inside of them, why do you have to select what should be charged? Why do you have to do this useless 1 to 3 between guns, boost, and shields when you have enough of the energy storage? That makes no sense. It is just, I'm sorry, it's just a bad design and an attempt to create decision making for players, while in reality, there is no decision making in it. It's just wrong. Like, again, everything said here is my opinion. CAG developers might disagree. You guys might disagree. It is my opinion. If you don't like it, deal with it, right? Now, this is the very primitive description of how it works right now, and how it will work probably with batteries, right? If you don't want to consider batteries, just connect these lines directly to power plant right now. It doesn't matter, right? So how about having a power plant that defines the power generation rate per second. Then we have the capacitor, one capacitor. I'm mostly talking about, just to be clear, I'm mostly talking about 1, 2, 3-seater ships. Like, this system theoretically can get more complicated with bigger ships. That is like out of the window right now. Yeah, PP, power plant, that's the joke for quite a long time now, right? This is the capacitor and slash battery. And we can call it just the storage. Right? Basically, like something close to what CG wants to do, right? So, power plant generates an X amount of energy per second and transfer it into storage. Fucking simple. Now we have you can call it a mana pool, if you're more into RPGs, of our spaceship, right? Now, we have guns, as always. We have boost, as always. And we have shields. Right? So, the question is, why do these things need their own capacitors? There is literally no answer to why these things need their own capacitors if we have one big capacitor that store energy here. how pressing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 can be called a decision making. You know what is a decision making, CG? The real decision making for a player? I'll tell you. Some players have this. It's hard to draw, but some of the players have this. Some players with long nose, at least, right? They haven't, you know. But more, bigger. It has to be bigger, right? Right? And then the same entities like humans, they have hands, and then they have this. No, I'm not drawing what you think I'm drawing, okay? Or some of them have this. That's a bad depiction of a joystick, but, you know, double trigger, let's say, right? With buttons. Right? So, human interface devices, they're called. And you know where decision making is happening? The decision making is happening when humans use their brain to send signals to their hands to which control human interface devices to press a button. So whenever a player is presented with a mana pool, and that player knows that his every action outside of the ordinary action taps into that mana pool, that's where decision making happens. Decision making doesn't happen on a repetitive button presses 1 3 if you're a keyboard user, or like 1 2 3, whatever your keybinds are, where you, like an animal, repeat the same sequence at the same environment, at the same events. That's not decision making, that is basic instinct and like learning, like repetitive actions, whatever. It's like getting the muscle memory to like just click boost guns, boost depends on your flight style, right? The decision making is firing at the opponent, watching your overall mana pool go down, analyzing the environment, analyzing the state of the opponent, and thinking what you're gonna do next. Do you want to keep burning your mana pool while pew-pewing your lasers? Do you want to use the same mana pool? That's where the decision making happens. It's the same mana pool. It's not different mana pools. That is the core difference in it. Do you use the same mana pool to redirect it to boost and gain positional advantage, so using after that mana pool for your guns is more beneficial than just keep spamming and losing that mana at the worst distance, at the worst position, right? How do you want to deplete your single big battery? For what? That is where real decision making comes. And when you run out of that battery, you're screwed. You're legitimately screwed. You can continue fighting because power plant provides a consistent flow of energy to your battery. It doesn't stop providing it whenever you do movement. It's a non-stop action unless it's damaged. Right? Non-stop. It keeps flowing the energy to the battery at the static rate. And using something doesn't stop your battery from recharging. Right? And decision making, real decision making, will come at a like when you will think about how you want to use that singular pool into different like branches of your ship. So the only thing you need, Vaction is like trying to outperform me here, right? So the only action you should need is the manipulation with shields, because there could be certain scenarios, because we talked this with Vaction through so many times. That's why he's exactly know what I'm gonna say, right? It's not something new I'm coming up with. So the only decision is, the only button you basically need is placing your shields on a cooldown, because there might, on a standby, because there might be scenarios where you don't want to waste the capacitor on recharging shields. Instead of doing 1, 2, 3, you just have that like button to put the shields on standby, which will basically supply the shields with enough energy outflow that they're still active and they keep their charge, but they will not increase their HP pool, right? And if they get depleted, they will not recharge. And then there is no magical gun capacitor that you need to recharge every time. If you want to drain your entire battery into keeping the trigger active, go for it. Just go for it. It's fine. You will run out of everything else, though. It's fine. In the end, this will bring actual decision making. This will create a bigger skill gap. That's something we're lacking right now a lot after the new master modes, where actual, like, your understanding of the game, the fundamentals, and the and your skill will define like how you use that big capacitor, how efficiently you use it, how you tap into its power by your components, instead of just like tapping back and forth like a monkey. 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 or whatever, 1 2. It's the difference is fundamental, and there is not a single argument I've ever heard that would make the current system better than the system described. It keeps the decision making. Actually, no. It makes it better. It actually creates a proper decision making. It removes the unnecessary monkey key presses. It removes the whole weird idea that your ship a millennia into the future cannot redirect power. Whenever you press guns, if your guns are full, for whatever reason right now, your boost isn't still getting the power while the guns are already full. That's gun. Right? So it will add proper decision making. It will add much more understandable system with the one big like energy pool your ship have, and whatever you do, depletes it, whatever like extra actions you do depletes that, right? The system will become more playable, more. That's the most important part. It will become more in depth to master, but less complicated to understand. And guess what? If you're a new player, a noob player, you don't need to deal with the capacitors. Simple. You don't need to deal with the capacitors. Your power plant is working on 100%. Your batteries are getting recharged at 100%. And all you do as a new player, you just fly, boost, and shoot. And then with time, you start to understand how to use that better. You don't need these keybinds. You don't need anyone to tell you have to press F5, F6, F7, whatever that shit is bound by default to even try to do something. But in the end, it actually creates a bigger skill gap. Crazy, isn't it? It's more simple, it's easier to enter, but harder to master. Isn't that like literally what every single freaking game strives to do? Instead of just forcing you to learn the 1-2 button switch. And the funny part is, thank you, Zarek. The funny part is, you can actually have additional capacitors everywhere, the minimal ones. But that's like secondary thing. You can have the specific like guns, boost and like shield capacitors that are like reserve ones that's gonna be used like in or maybe they're gonna be used first or last, like a reserve, like, you know, but they're just gonna be like a tiny little part, just additional like something, that's it. But it's gonna be like a completely secondary thing. You can still have that, but that doesn't matter. Like the energy reserves in the modules, that's like whatever. Shouldn't be even like a main thing. Like how isn't this great? I just don't understand. There was something else I wanted to say, but power plant, capacitors, whatever. That's the main idea. Bigger ships can have oh, of course, yeah. So how about the power triangle cutlet? It had to be such a great feature. Sure. Here's the idea. Power triangle can still be a thing. But it only gonna work as it did many years ago. It was a good implementation, they just never finished it so it actually works properly. Power triangle can still be a thing for an advanced player play whenever you completely run out of everything or your power plant is damaged, you're getting like very little power. Power triangle can manage your where the power goes in the first place when you run out of juice. That is, I think, good thing. Whenever you're dry, your triangle can define the direction of the power, like straight through the power plant. Like power plant here, like guns, and it goes like power plant, battery, you know, guns. Main thing. But the moment guns are working, like are filled or something, it doesn't like stop there and like, oh, I'm not gonna do anything else. It's just gonna go into boost and shield. You know? It's like the priority, not the direction. It's the priority in case you're completely dry. Well, but that's the whole point. If you're completely dry, it's the same thing as bypassing the battery. It's basically the same thing. So, yeah, that's what I think about it. Thank you for listening, chat. Maybe I'll put this to YouTube with some editing. I think the stuff we talked about with the flight model and this, if it would be implemented, both of them, the game would change like completely in a good way. It's just what I think. Right. Like the way you would balance the stuff around that system is so much more understandable with like power per shot of every weapon, you know, and all that. Power per second with different shields. Some shields take longer to charge, but they have like less power, let's say, per HP, or they have like more total HP, but they have insane like amount of power per HP and all that. Like right now it's like feels so weird. No, that wasn't my point. No. If PP gets damaged, it generates just less power, let's say. Just an example. If the battery gets damaged, it can store less power. It's a answer out of the blue. Maybe if I think on that, like that would get the answer can get more interesting, but if you like just quickly think about it, like out of nowhere, I would assume power plant damage equals less power generation per second. A battery damage equals less total storage. So at some point, if your battery is like close to 0%, you will have to route the power manually, always, whatever you want to do. Because like the amount of power in a battery would be like close to 0.
Here they are.
No, cannot sell. No, this is useless. I don't think they buy it anywhere. The city and the clowns. Holy shit, that's a nice advertisement to Horizon. The city and the clowns. It's from the distribution centers. No. The power triangle. Actually, might be right. Let me think. Let me think. My brains are melting right now. Okay, let's say you're dry. Let's say you're completely dry. Yeah, why would you use a fucking power triangle? You just don't use the stuff you don't want to use, right? Correct? If you're dry, then you just don't use stuff. It's only like... It's only like what if the battery is gone. Let's say the battery is completely gone. Maybe only then. Like if a battery, maybe only if the battery is completely dead, you have to route manually or something, I don't know. Yeah, but then you have 0 mana pool. If your battery is completely like, destroyed, you have 0 mana pool. You know what I mean? You have to like do some manual shit then. Yeah, like probably some like rerouting is in order if your battery is like just gone. Or maybe some other like super complicated shit, but like it's anyway, like rerouting power with a power triangle should either be gone forever or because it's like hard to come up like right now instantly out of the blue like on the stream with something that's you got to think about it. But I could see like theoretically certain scenarios, complicated in-depth scenarios that hardly happen every fight, where you would need to do some like manual rerouting, and it shouldn't be like you just click it back and forth. But I don't have like the example on hand. Yeah, you see, but... And what if you're dead, but your opponent is deadier than you, and you need the last salvo? Right? And you don't want to fly out. You want to take him with you. Like, that's the only thing you gotta, like, think about. But overall, I 100% agree. No. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, Vaction is right, Zarek. Vaction here is quite right because it's like you just squeeze the trigger and like all your power go like into guns, and they shoot slow because there is no capacitor, like reserves, nothing. It just goes into guns, and if you start like flying, the ship will like fuck. That's the point. Yeah, that's that. So the point here, I guess, Vaction, is whenever, because we had this system before. I see your point, yeah, but we had this system before. I remember how it worked. whenever you started running out of power, back in the day, your power triangle would save you as a priority, because when you fly and shoot at the same time, right? If you would prioritize your engines back then, your ship, if you're lacking power, your ship would fly good, but it would fail at properly firing at the proper rate of fire. If you would prioritize your guns would fire much better, but your ship will start like stop rotations and all that shit. Like, so it's basically you send like your all that power plant has, you send it forward without capacitor, and then there are multiple sources that are trying to take that power, and they're trying to take, let's say, 100 power per second, and your power plant produces only 50. So that triangle will let the ship know who gets all of the power, and only the remains of a power per second without any reservoir, without any like storage capacity, will go to everything else. That is very, very niche scenarios where your ship is struggling to do anything. I think only for those scenarios, yeah, you could keep it. It's not like you can even fight in those scenarios properly. You're like dead. You're like damaged, everything is damaged, like I had that in very old patches, and it actually worked. And it was actually an interesting experience. Capacitors should be totally removed? You mean the battery should be completely removed? Oh no, that shit should go away. That shit should, yeah. I said it, like, I said that theoretically, like, on the guns and on the on everything, those modules could theoretically still be there, like internal small capacitors for the devices, but they shouldn't mean anything. Like, it's an internal power storage for a few shots. Like, for example, like 5-10 shots. They're charged. They're like an addition, an extension of a big capacitor. For example, you pull the trigger first, those 5-10 shots deplete before even touching the big capacitor. And then your system instantly start tapping into the main battery. It doesn't mean that the guns will stop shooting when that capacitor is depleted. It's an optional thing. It can be, it cannot be, doesn't matter. Forget about that. It's a completely optional like thing. No, Zarek, that's complicated. Charged shot weapons is a charged shot weapons. It's whatever. No, that is too complicated. That will all complicate shit. We are falling into the CAG trap of thinking of specific circumstances that overcomplicate everything, as opposed to dynamic systems where there are opposing forces. Explain.
Attention, everyone! We have visitors from the stars. The amazing Sultan Desync has just rated us with an additional 6 viewers. Welcome to the dark side, space travelers. Get ready for some high-octane piracy action with our mastermind, Space Cutlet. Enjoy the stream, and thank you, Sultan Desync, for choosing our channel. Buckle up, everyone. Let the intergalactic adventure begin.
Yo, man, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We were just, like, theory crafting here a bit. So, yeah, Attila, I need you to explain me what kind of a trap we were falling into. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I don't think that's bad. We're talking about scenarios when your ship is on the edge of the survival. We're talking about the scenarios where basically your your battery is dead and all that shit, and you want to continue fighting, and your power plant per second output is not enough to sustain both your thrusters and your guns. So whenever you make a maneuver and then push the trigger, something has to happen. Like, the power has to be somehow distributed across the system. It has to distribute somehow anyway. So you want to have, for only that scenario, a manual override where you will tell, I want to get the maximum power to my engines, and if I cannot shoot because of that, so be it. I want to get the maximum output to the guns, and if my movement will get crippled, so be it. It's like simultaneous use of multiple things. Thrusters, because you have to understand, thrusters by themselves, even without boosting, also use power. It's not, boosting is like an additional input. Thrusters, as they are, they also use power. It's just minimal amount of power compared to boosting, right? So only that. It's not that you do that during the fight. It's like the moment before you die, basically, kind of state of the ship. The moment before you die or completely disabled. That's the only moment we're talking to. It's like already that skill cap where you want to tap into that. 95% of combat will happen without it. You know what I mean? So you're saying you're losing power, not merely capacitor contents? Well, the whole idea of the power balance as it is your power plant, even when it is 100% functional, is not able to constantly supply enough power for you to be using guns and maneuvering and boosting, etc., etc., etc. Right? I don't want music right now on the background. So, but when your ship is in good condition, you have that 100% of power supply, plus you have capacitor batteries, which accumulate enough power in them for you to distribute between the components, for you to accomplish certain maneuvers, like boosting, flying, maneuvering, and shooting at the same time. And at that point, like your batteries will get depleted, but they are a buffer zone of the power accumulation to do that. So whenever that is damaged / destroyed, whenever like plus your power plant, let's say, is like damaged, it produces even less power per second, right? You're in a scenario where you struggle for the basic power output. And instead of having this moment where your ship is in a state where it's kind of alive, but the way it behaves, because you have no control over it, you just might as well just give up. Instead of that, creating a moment of like truth for a player, if he is skillful enough and the battle is like still going and the other party is also very damaged, creating a moment where manipulating the direct redirection routing of power to specific things you need to can decide the outcome of the battle or certain scenario. But that should be like 5% of combat, 10%, 5% of combat. Because when your ship is functional, you just don't need that. Right? Compared to 100% of time in a current flight model, you need to switch 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, which is trash. Literally. Not fun, not cool, not engaging. Degenerate repetition of 2 keybinds with the similar moves. That is what I think. On top of that, rerouting can be delayed with some sort of a time, so like you're not like just switching back and forth again, even in that scenario. Again, that stuff is second layer. Optional. The main idea of all of this is one big capacitor for everything, and the main decision making is just the actions the player take to deplete that capacitor. No such thing as wait a second for guns to recharge. No. Every shot of a projectile costs an X amount of power. It taps into a capacitor. Capacitor is getting constantly recharged by a power plant. Simple, boom. Better gameplay, more simple, more decision making, better understanding, better noob understanding, more skill depth. Simple. Hey Spawn, what's up? Thank you for the follow. It's not the complicated concept. That's the whole point of it. It is less complicated. It's easier to get in. It has a better skill gap potential. Kind of looking forward to the patch release, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You're 4. Oh, guys, we did have an ISC we never looked into. We can look at the ISC. I can play the EPT I'm holding out? Yeah, sure. Why not? It's fine. It's soon gonna be on live, I guess. Is that real or Photoshop? Because that sucks. Oh, that sucks. They said it's not gonna be like the proper night vision, but that sucks. We were waiting for like 5 years to get this. Just saying. Bro, just like you can achieve a better effect with reshade. It's crazy. You can achieve a better night vision effect with reshade. It's insane, bro. How? Like, why cannot we have at least that in on a visor? Like, just how? Like, why? How?
Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
You are clear to launch.
Oh shit, the doors. Come on! How long does it take you to open? Jesus. Bruh. Fuck off. Wow, this FPS. Crazy.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Nice FPS. Great, yeah. What, probably 15 or something? I cannot, I don't know, my FPS counter just went away. Do I want to tell TDL? Like, I just can drop him the VOD. Like, I'm so tired. Like, I've been carrying and refining this ideas for years now. I've been like broadcasting them into the black hole. Oh, TDL is here. Like, it's not the first time I'm talking about it. I've been talking about this for years. Like, oh, you think night vision will stop the horror stuff? You're wrong. Like, if you do in future night vision properly, it's only that much night vision can do. Night vision is usually very like restricting, and all that stuff. Like, also, if they do night vision properly, like, there should be some defocus in that night vision, because like a night vision is not like eyes. You can do a lot of stuff for night vision to be like more restrictive and still get you like the weird feeling. I think it's just they did something so people like stop complaining for now. We're gonna see a lot of work in future night vision. I assume night vision is gonna be like the separate devices. They will have their logic for it, etc., etc. We just need something. And I need better FPS. I don't know what's going on. It sucks. I want to go to Microtech, guys. I want to do a bunker there. Yeah, like, but that again, that is like, I agree with that. That's gonna be a neat thing. It's just takes time. Night vision just solves the temporary issue. Even in warp, you see my FPS? Like, I just don't see the values now, but let's do this to see the values. I am having 20 FPS in warp. Like, this is something wrong with the game. I don't get it. I just don't get it, for real. No. That just starts happening. It just randomly starts happening. Like, something triggers it. It's either system related, or it is like game related. And it's not normal to have 20 FPS in the warp. $15 gigs. Committed OS 30 gigs. I have 64 gigs. Let me kill Discord. Let me check. Will that affect anything? No. I don't know. GPU memory is like probably filled up to maximum. I assume. I don't have too much GPU. Yeah, I have Vulkan on, yeah.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
No, it's not the warp effect. Because, like, when I started, I was warping and I was having 90. No, it's not the warp effect, 100%. The dashboard overall, being in the cockpit, eats up a little bit of FPS, you see? I'm tanking right now, even in a confined space, without looking anywhere here. Like, I only gain few FPS, look at this. 19 FPS. I think V-Rising got some update, right? I love V-Rising. Yeah, and I just don't understand what the hell is going on. Like, something is not... Yeah, it's kind of cool. I agree with Action. And the fact that it's like semi-persistent with items and all that, I love it. It reminds me of like Albion, you know? Quite a lot. I wish they did like use the V-Rising as a base and then created like an MMO on top of it. That would be nice. No, but you see, I traveled from one location to another. No, 16 FPS. Freeze. Lag. Oh my god. 0 FPS. Boom. 16 FPS. Turn away, like 90. Now watch. There is some memory leak or something. Watch. I'm gonna do this. Just in case, I'm gonna even clear the clan. Yo, revenge. 323 will not make me wish for anything. I've been with this game since its first patch. I don't have feelings anymore, man. I don't care. I wasn't scared by 318 too much in the first place. Corn, you were on my server, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if will be getting on the same scene right now, looking at the planet from, instead of 16, like, I'll get 60. Watch. 100 FPS. Easy. Watching at the planet, what did it tell you? 90, 85, 70. What did it tell you? 80. Some bullshit going on that kills the client FPS over time. Working set, 10 gigs, 10 and a half gigs. OS committed 16 gigs. Nah, it's not upscaling, bro. It's nothing to do with it. This working set, I don't specifically understand what it means, like working set and committed. I'm not a coder, I'm not a programmer, I'm not like a crazy guy. But I think when that shit, why it is right now less than it was when I was at the same spot looking at the same area. That means something is not being cleared out of the memory, whatever, of the CPU calculations. Right? Like, I have no other explanation. I'm sitting right now at a juicy, for me it's juicy, 80 FPS, looking at this beautiful planet. No problems, whatever. It's fine for me. Like, everything above 60 is completely fine for me. At least with this game, right? I turn away getting 190, you know? Depends. Jumps. Yep. 70. What cache value in the GPU settings? I don't even know what that means, bro. You're torturing me with some gigabrain questions, man. Give me a second. Why have... Oh, shit, I almost died. I didn't have helmet. Hello. Wow. That's fun. I was lucky I came back in. Didn't realize. Again, the game still doesn't tell you, like, you don't have a helmet when you go 0G. Your character doesn't even, like, make a sound. Like, it... violently suffocating. You know? I mean, why wouldn't he pick it up fast? He's a freaking gamer, bro. He's not stupid. Can the camera stop doing this, please? Jesus Christ. How do I... Yeah, it just wants to do it, whatever. Yeah, Z enables my camera tracking. F maybe, actually. I might fix it, yeah. No, that's it. Not willing to do that anymore? Okay.
Oh, share, please. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Are you somewhere here?
Yeah. Almost next to you.
Like, how smooth is this? Getting 70 FPS, everything is great. My working set slowly grows, though. It's now at 10.8.
Quantum travel engaged.
Permanent is cut off on the UI. That's from the ship or a UI bug in general. No idea. I don't know where it comes from, bro. Oh, we got up to 12.6, and we are now at 40 FPS, but we are also close to the ground. That is kind of expected.
I also have 42.
Yeah. What's your
1400K.
working set? What's your working set?
I don't know, where is it?
It's just display info 4.
Oh, 12. 12.5.
12.5. I'm 13. And it's growing, obviously, because I'm getting closer, I guess.
Are we trespassing?
Yeah. We're gonna get crime stat again. But
so are we killing turrets?
Oh yeah, we're killing everybody. It's just I'm not in a ship to kill. Blah 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 Rouge, thank you so much for the follow.
Can we just land here, or turret's gonna shoot us?
Turret's gonna shoot us, but I'm just gonna land here. Just boost until they shoot us here. At the top of the V, just get back to SCM. and fucking.
I'm already at SC.
Yeah, and fucking gear. No, I boost as far while I'm not getting attacked. I'm going into nav, and then the moment they start attacking, I would usually like go SCM, start boosting, and then gears down and here.
Hello there.
Hey, dude. Yeah. Well, it's better than I would be smoking normal cigs.
Complete.
Give me a second, I'll just disable engines. I forgot to do that, just in case.
Engines off.
That was a good one, bro. Okay. What's your working stat? Because I went up to 15.2.
13.8.
Yeah. And my committed is like 23.5 now.
Is it safe to climb here up?
Yeah.
I like how I'm climbing like in 2 FPS on your screen.
Sorry, what?
I like how I'm climbing on your screen like in 2 FPS.
In 2 FPS? What?
You didn't see me climbing?
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. Like, you mean your animation was
Yeah.
slow? Oh, okay, yeah.
The guards.
I
Just
won't,
leaving them?
I won't engage with those that are not shooting like that. It's an infinite battle.
Be right back.
Be right back. Gonna take a bowl of water. A bowl of water. A bowl of water. Daka 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 daka. Hey Delay, what's up? Look at him. Not suspecting anything, holy shit. Hello? What the? What? Did he just spawn on me?
I guess. I can't shoot.
Yeah,
What is this?
that is a Star Citizen. You gotta switch the guns back and forth.
Still not shooting.
Badoom, I heard that.
Wait, it's actually shooting but not showing me? What is going on?
It's actually reloading, but not reloading.
There we go.
You see, like, these bunkers are already starting to be repetitive. They're just bigger and better. Distribution centers, I mean. But, like, always the same entry, always, like, literally taking the same route. It's just the fact that they're bigger, like, more space, it's more interesting, so... It will take longer for them to become super annoying, like bunkers, just because of they're bigger. My return to sea is okay. It's fine. Getting back into the flow of bugs and glitches, so getting myself adopted to it before it goes live, so I can get on with my things when it's actually on live servers. I get my wings back every day with Red Bull. Not an ad.
I'll see you.
I'm already at like 25 when I'm firing. Fuck, didn't manage to heal.
He's glitching. Impossible to hit.
Oh, bro, Vaction, you didn't hear me. Like, you're too late. This time you couldn't like overtake me with the comments on the recoil, bro. You are repeating word by word what I said. Like, why the fucking screen is shaking? Like, you're like, I don't know.
Bro, I'm low oxygen. What do I do?
Did I pet the copium beast while I killed few? But that's about it. Start breathing, I don't know, man. Look at him fighting for his life.
Bruh, can't run, that's the issue.
Oh, you got tier 1 already?
No, I have no oxygen. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know, remove the helmet?
Is there oxygen here?
Should be.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm getting shot, like, it looks like I'm getting shot from the ceiling. Like, what is wrong with this projectiles, bro?
I have no idea.
What is going on? Where? Why is coming from the... What?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Bro, he was shooting from below the floor because for me he was the sink and then he teleported in front of me.
Exactly, that was my issue. That's why I couldn't help you.
The fuck, bro? Suppression fire. Yo.
Holy shit. Did it work?
Ready for live, yeah. Tier 2 chest already, for fuck's sake. What is this? Like, I'm crouched, I'm pressing C to get up, and I instantly get back down. I have to stop, press C, and then move.
Oh my god.
It's like we're always so close to getting something good, but the old shit is just like the shit is still not fixed is like it's making it.
I can't shoot again.
Yeah, switch the guns.
How are they spawning like right next to me? What's going on?
Apparently they have like some weird bullshit where they're like desynced and they're actually there, but bruh. But for you, they're like under the ground or something.
What the fuck? I'm gonna die.
No, don't die, bro. Don't die. I'm dead. Don't
How
die.
I'm dying? What's going on?
There's one dude hidden, just prone and med
I
pen
can't
me.
use meds. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's so fucked right now.
Just prone. Yeah. This like looks. All of this looks so good. If it wasn't infested with these problems. Like, we're nearly there. Not like in a long run, but at least in a short run, we're getting these new locations. They're much bigger. The NPCs look much smarter already. But no, they will start teleporting. They will start being underground. Your guns will not switch. You will get your med pen out of your ass instead of like a gun, like and all that shit. And you just cannot enjoy it. It like everything new that comes in gets completely destroyed by the old shit that is still broken, and it's such a pity though, because even with all this shit, I'm enjoying it. At least for a bit, before I get back to my usual stuff, I'm somewhat enjoying this like new content.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Right? He just teleported. He was here, and he just teleported somewhere. Right, Corn. We have only one way to survive. Follow me. Follow me, brother.
Okay.
Because we're not gonna make it otherwise. We need Do you see them? I don't see them. Oh, I see him. You see? He just popped in. Where is he? I don't understand, bro.
Behind.
What? I'm not shooting. I cannot shoot. Oh my god.
What is this bugfest?
Yeah,
Crazy.
bro. And last stream when we were doing this, I had all this plus 10 FPS.
Oh my god, this is not ready for life. Not at all.
Yeah.
Maybe the server is bad, Beyond. I mean, it was already like loading pretty long, you know what I mean?
Server is 6 FPS, nothing unusual.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know.
Damn, they're gone. Let's find them.
Coming.
Oh.
Don't get in a co-pilot seat because I will not be able to shoot. You will not be able to shoot. I don't know why it's broken. Maybe they fixed it. You can try.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Why? How do I? Ah, G. Okay.
Blues needs a party invite. Or do we just accept his invite?
No, we can just accept, yeah.
Yeah, just accept his invite.
Can you shoot?
Wait, I'm figuring out what is what.
Oh, just try. If you have reticle, just left click. If you cannot, just get out of the seat.
I mean, I can control it, but it's not.
Yeah,
shooting.
but you cannot shoot. Yeah, that's a problem. Just, yeah, get out of the seat, because it's not gonna help. It's interesting now, I cannot.
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
Shields damaged.
Is there like a oh, that's interesting. The moment you switch to this mode, your rate of fire becomes better.
Isn't it just staggered?
Maybe. Is there like advanced turret mode here? No. Sniper mode? No. It's like alt right click, right? Yeah, there is.
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Radar contact.
And you should be able to... What was the keybind to switch between the gimbals mode and this mode? Should be G, but it just doesn't work. Can we scan for people now? No?
I don't think so.
Shields damaged.
Bro, I just don't see anything in this fucking phone.
Turn your gamma a little bit down.
Turn my gun a little bit down. Well, I'm shooting only with one gun.
Okay, hold. Let me out.
No, I have the marker. It's all good. Don't go on.
Sure.
try to get him.
Shoot. Are you serious?
Shields down.
Oh, he's down there somewhere? Okay.
Yeah, he's like in the ladder.
Why, like, my guns are...
There we go.
You're in?
Mm-hmm.
Did you land near my ship?
Yeah.
See, like, I barely control. I'm below 30 and I have a huge, like, input lag. Ooh, GG. Exit to menu.
Yep.
Oh, too late. That was a fast fall. Yeah. Ready for live, guys.
I was faster. Let's see.
Ready for live. All right. Literally fell through the ground. Blues, can you go to menus and launch us back to Europe? Corn, what else is there in EPTU to check out?
I mean, you saw the creatures already?
Yeah.
Copium.
Yeah.
Did you do that on stream?
Somewhat, I think. Maybe not, but it's like whatever. I'm not too impressed, bro. Until all of that starts working properly with a proper AI, when it's like a menace or something, it's all of just, well, there's no difference between that creature and a fucking T-posing NPC in Orville, so. Like, people are all making too much fuss about all of that shit. Yeah, engineering experimental, I checked it with Mike. I think there is no point checking it more until and if devs will take the feedback we were talking about with Mike on his stream. It was enough to understand what has to be different to kind of give it another go. Flight AI improvements and Javelin in game. Oh, like in we could actually go do that. Is it in Pirate Swarm? I've never did that. It didn't pull me because I'm locked to the server. An idea on freight elevators? As much idea as you have. Like maybe Point X. Thoughts about them? Very idea is good. The implementation is questionable. Hard to comment until I see it. I have a feeling that overall the idea is like more physicalized. It's nice, but knowing CAG how they like to overcomplicate things and just make yet another thing even more tedious to do. Like it will take you even more time to do like something before you can start playing. That's what I'm most afraid of. If that's not true, then I'm happy for it. I cannot say until we see it. Is Javelin in game Arena Commander Pirate Swarm? Is that what you mean? Not sure where to see Jav, to be honest. Heard something about MRTs. Oh, like the ones that the guys were stealing? Yeah, whatever. You have to draw a fine line between interesting and tedious. Like certain things can be can complicate your gameplay but be interesting. Others will complicate your gameplay for the sake of complicating it. So you will not achieve anything new. You will not have more options. You will have just something that was simplified before, overcomplicated just to make you deal with it longer. With a fancy stuff around it, but it will not change the core of what you're doing. You're just wasting more time for doing it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Is it that, or is it actually adding to gameplay? I'm less talking about the cargo itself. Like that thing, it's interesting. I'm more talking about dealing with your own inventory. Attila. That's my thing with the freight elevators and like cargo, whatever elevators. I was less talking about the loading, unloading cargo in the ships. I was more talking about dealing with just your basic inventory. That what scares me. Have you ever done the Pirate Swarm where there in the end there's like capital ships? Corn?
Nope.
You want to do it?
I mean, we can try.
I can try. Where is that? Is that a Pirate Swarm, guys? Where with the capital ships in the end? I don't know what I want to fly. What I want to fly, what I want to fly.
Something good.
Just a lighting. I don't know, or a Buccaneer. I'll just fly lighting, I guess. I'm just cannot be asked to think about it. Oh, I'm gonna fly a Fury. Let's go.
Nah, bro.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna fly a Fury. So good.
You're not gonna survive that.
It doesn't matter. Just for the memes, bro.
I mean, how long? How many waves?
No idea. All right. I'm waiting for you guys to ready up. Blues.
He's making his ship roller right now.
Too much effort.
Not really.
I am really looking forward for Mirai Heavy Fighter. I'm really interested. I love the Fury, how it looks. I cannot wait for the bigger boy. Not letting you to ready up. We might need to recreate the lobby. Let me reinvite you. We'll see. No. Okay, there we go. Boom. Where's X when ready? Why I'm 25 FPS in Arena Commander?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact received.
Oh shit, they're spamming with missiles. Oh shit. flammer, right? Wow, the guns barely charge. What is this? This normal? I'm full guns and they barely charge. Holy shit.
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact received.
I mean, what do you mean by a good harbinger loadout? Just like any ship?
Why are they all after me? Fucking not fair.
Contact received. Target destroyed.
They don't drop repairs and oh no, they do. Like my shields recharge super long. It's like everything is at zero. Like with a power triangle. What is going on? I don't get it.
Where's Blues?
Yo, Scarlito! Thank you for the raid, man. How are you?
Attention Space Cutlet crew. Strap in and brace yourselves. The notorious Raider Rat Scarlet has just warped into our space with an impressive crew of 9 extra viewers. Let's welcome our new galactic guests and show them how we roll in this part of the universe. Don't worry, newcomers. The only thing we pirate here is fun and adventure. Welcome aboard.
Hostiles inbound.
That's true. I'll pirate your fun, guys. You're gonna get bored to shit watching me.
Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Shield under attack. Contact received. Target destroyed.
Bro, like, I literally boost forward and it's like I'm not even creeping up on him. This is weird.
Shield failure.
hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
It feels kind of restrictive.
Feels slow as fuck.
Not slow, but restrictive. When like when you're close to a target, it's like feels restrictive. Oh shit. What is this like? My twitching is like reactions on hits? Like ballistic, why I'm getting rotated? Like ballistical hits reaction? Because I'm like super light? You see how it turns me when I'm getting hit? That's crazy. Whoa. Yeah, ballistics definitely rotate me or something. Getting torque imbalance or something. Pip keeps constantly slipping away.
My shields are down, I'm fucked. He's swarming me like crazy.
Just keep missing the pip, like twitch aim. Wow, fuel really wanted that fuel. Holy shit. Instead of repairs. I really wanted. Wow. That was unexpected. I cannot even strafe down under him, wow.
Question is, where is Blues?
He disconnected.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just join in this mode. Bro, you're so small, I don't even see you. It's crazy.
Oh, how he shoots through the bottom at me. That's interesting. He just doesn't give a shit. He just shoots straight down, lol. Wow. That's interesting.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Bring up that crosshair when flying? Wait, what crosshair?
Contact received.
The big pip? You have to bind it. It's a weird shit you cannot set in settings. You have to bind it, and every time you get into the ship, you have to press that binding. I have the single binding key to disable ship pip transparency, make it big, and add the precision liners or whatever they're called, the lines around the pip, so it's even more visible. I just press one button, and that happens.
Attention to all Space Cutlet's incredible crew. We have got some generosity incoming from writer Zugraub, who just gifted 2 fresh subscriptions. Let's welcome the new crew members. Your journey through the galaxies of Star Citizen has just begun. We're thrilled you've joined us in our piracy adventures. Remember, here we share the loot and the fun. Thank you again to writer Zugraub for making this possible.
Yo, thank you so much for the gifted. Appreciate it, man.
Contact. Elite units en route.
I'll show you, like, after this is done, where to do it. So let's say I target someone.
Contact received. Contact received. Contact received.
And I have this button.
Contact received.
You see, it does it smaller, no lines, and it will disappear when it's like close somewhere. Oh shit, I'm gonna get dragged right now like this.
Hammerhead. Okay, this is scary.
Nav guns? What? What do you mean nav guns? Nav SCN, nav flight. Still not going.
Where is my nav pirate?
It's fucking weird. Will we get like support with this Hammerhead? Like AI support on our side? No?
I don't think we need it. Maybe if you're offline solo, maybe then.
Oh my god, his projectiles are like faster or something.
It's not shooting for me anymore.
Yeah, he's like just loitering. Yeah, he shoots
Oh,
now.
there we go. Oh wow, I don't see them shooting, but they're hitting me.
Starfield Doom his yeah. How do I do that? Wait, can I even do that? Like do the zoom? It should be like this, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. That's a weird one. I don't know. Not for the ship, I think.
Holy shit.
en route.
Contact received. Missile log. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Shield under attack. Contact received.
Does it happen to all the ships now? With the ballistics? They twitch you? Like a hit punch? Or is it only with this, with the Fury?
No idea. What do you mean by Twitch?
Well, it just twitches me, like punches me when I'm getting hit by ballistics. Like it literally rotates me.
Yeah. Oh no, doesn't do. That's for me.
Destroyed. Shield under attack. Shield failure.
I have constant missile warning. Uh,
Elite units eliminated.
can you shoot a missile at me?
Elite units en route.
Yep.
Contact received. Contact received. Missile lost. Contact received. Contact received.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Contact received. Missile log. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Shield under attack.
Fucking 30 FPS in Arena Commander, let's go. $17 gigs working set in Arena Commander, let's go. Oh my god, getting bamboozled. Holy shit. Oh, that's friendlies? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm using nav mode. I'm like flying away, baiting.
No, they're not giving me an ability to fly fast with a nav mode. And lightnings, what is this? Lightnings, where are the big guys? 20 FPS. I'm here to enjoy big guys at 20 FPS. Where are they?
I have also 20 FPS.
Do I have like something? Lighting. Where's like no big boys? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Wait, I see you, big boy. That's an Idris here.
There's an Idris?
Yeah. He's just like, just chilling looking at the station, you know?
It's exactly what I would do in an Idris.
Yeah. Shooting in open space. Literally.
So the friendlies are a little bit too OP. Like I'm not like I don't have to do anything. They're just killing everybody.
Yeah, it's just a final.
So yeah, Idris.
Yeah, I'm getting to the hammerhead.
There's a hammerhead?
Yeah, on me. Okay.
Why am I losing targets in this patch? This is so bad. Like nobody using chaff or anything. I'm just losing them.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
That was a hit by like, I don't know, missiles or something. Crazy. Ash the Lion, maybe railgun. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the enemy Idris. Okay.
Yeah, Idris for this.
Oh shit! The dude has open hangar.
Which one? Friendly one?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 No, I think it's I think it's screwed. Like I'm dead. I was looking at it too much. I think it doesn't have like the
We
interior.
have 3 lives. No, yeah, we have 5 lives.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I died because I was looking there too much. I don't think it has interior. Yeah.
Oh, enemy Idris shields down. What the fuck?
Hmm? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I don't have missiles? Yeah. Did our Idris die?
No. Still there.
No, still there. Why don't I see his... Ow!
The enemy Idris just looked at it.
Okay. Yeah.
Warning, self-destruct started.
Why so long? Oh, because it doesn't have ejection, right?
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
My wife was trolling me.
What are did she say?
Nah, nothing. Uh-oh. Why don't see like railguns being shot?
For real.
Why don't see guns being? Oh, I'm nav. Okay. Bro, 10 FPS. Like, come
Yeah, same,
fucking on,
same.
bro. You must be kidding me.
Oh,
Probably
fuck.
some fucked up collision or something.
Yeah, they just hit the station.
No, okay.
The enemy one. What are they doing?
That was a torpedo or what?
That was the railgun, I think.
Oh, that was a railgun. I couldn't see like the shot
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, the friendly one is targeting it right now. Look.
No, there's definitely no insights. Confirmed, guys. But at least I'm in its look, I'm in its grid, so
Oof. The enemy one shot the friendly one with the railgun.
oh my god, I'm sitting in its grid lol. Okay. Oh. Okay. That was funny. Oof. That was like the second hit, right?
Nah, there were multiple hits already.
Previously, another Idris died from 3 railgun shots back in the day when we were still toying with it and stealing it. Like if you would 3 times hit another Idris, it would die. Bug Smasher, yeah. Actually, that's true. Oh, that was a railgun shot, but yeah, it was a hit on our Idris. You see the puff cloud there? Like, I don't even see like any damage coming in. Like previously I was getting like the oh, I'm getting the values from the top here. Okay, I'm gonna keep shooting the bridge. Is it like all of its turrets are destroyed? Boom. Destroyed? They're not shooting anymore.
Looks like, yeah.
Just super disabled at this point. Boom. Holy shit, they have different amount of HP right now, or Railgun has different amount of damage. Either that or that. Wonder if it's the same in PU. Ooh, lost an engine. That was beautiful.
And crashed against the asteroid.
Bang. Yeah.
That looks sick, actually.
Yeah. Just too laggy. The only problem.
Watch it shoot again.
Hmm?
Watch it shoot again. I think it's charging. Yep.
Bang. I just, if you target the Idris, do you see like the HP?
She said 5 FPS. Huh?
Like, because I don't have a readout on the Idris. It's a blank for me.
Yeah, it's safe for me. I have no idea.
It's hard to say, man. It's like all of this, like, is it worth keeping, like, discussion? We don't know how the game ever gonna be. Like, it's not a bad ship for sure. Just depends on what do you want. If you're not a PvP, like, whatever, dogfighter, then it's like whatever. Keep the ships that you enjoy. If you're trying to keep everything just in case, then, you know. I'm definitely keeping mine. Dark Knight, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Bro, how many railgun shots can it take?
Too many. Oh.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's like good in the grand kind of scheme way. Because imagine this huge ship, right, with all the people inside.
Yeah.
Like, they need time to do stuff. They need time to repair stuff. They need time to, like, evacuate if necessary, you know? So, yeah. Like, this ship should go down really slow.
It's doing a space dead roll.
Yeah. I'm just trying to shoot the other engine. I want that one to go off too.
Same.
I don't even see your shots. Oh no, never mind, I do, yeah. You just have cannons, right?
Yeah. Charging pretty long, yeah.
There we go. Can we shoot off the smaller ones also?
On the sides?
Oh my god, it's this FPS tanking from time to time, it's crazy.
Taking its orbits, let's go.
Yeah. I think he started rolling. Can he even control now? Yeah, he can, somewhat. I don't know if we can shoot off these ones at the bottom, the back.
I'm shooting the ones on the sides.
On the sides? The
Yeah.
left? Right side, right? You're shooting the one on the right side, yeah.
But I'm shooting both sides.
Yeah, there we
There
go.
we go.
Let's change the side. Oh, the other one fell off too.
Yeah.
They're like at the bottom also. Bruh, it's so tanking. Crazy.
Well, that's the bottom you're telling me.
I'm shooting the right one.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, pirates and paladins, can I get a jolly hurrah for our newest crewmate, the Notorious Pug, who has just subscribed to the channel? Good thing we've got him on board, otherwise we'd be barking up the wrong spaceship. Welcome aboard, the Notorious Pug. Keep your paws off our loot.
Yo, Pug, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Bang.
Elite units.
There we go. Yay. I thought there would be a javelin here. Someone said they changed it to javelin or bangle appear or something like that. I heard that shit, but apparently that didn't happen. I totally missed a lot on chat. Let me go through it. Or I don't want to go through it. Yeah, the last thing I remember is the Harbinger loadout. I mean, you load it out as you would load out any Vanguard. You swap the guns on the turrets because those missiles are useless. And then it's right now cannons are king. So actually, you know what? I'm curious because with the new, let me go to Erical. What did it say? Harbinger? So like laser cannons. Yeah. Okay. I see what's going on here. So if you take ballistics, you have a little bit of more speed because you don't have too many options. If you take lasers, you have like the minimal possible speed, like just attacking like big targets. You take like MVSAs, Alpha Max, fire rate, speed, burst DPS. Who the hell would take repeaters anymore? I don't get it. Like they have the same DPS. It's crazy, and they're just lacking. So you basically take MVSAs everywhere. And then, because they're so slow, 1,000 meters per second here, you take 1,000 meters per second weapon, which would be M7A, basically. And then here you swap, like, onto probably the fastest possible range, the fastest possible speed, which would be Panthers. Or what are the cannons for 1800? FL-33s, I guess. Unless you want to go with the where are they? Oh, there are no size 3. There are no size 3 stripes. Okay, so unless you want to go with the Singes that fly 300 meters, 3,000 meters per second, you just go with the Fells, I guess. And then everything else is as usual, like shields, quantum. Yeah. Yogi said a week ago that they didn't touch the Vanguard's size 2s yet. Yeah. Vanguard, the basic Vanguard, whatever his name is. Oh my god, Warden should have a quad 2 turret. Unless that's in game, I will not. My prayers will be still with Vanguard. It needs an OP turret. Need 4 quad 2s. Right, what else did I miss? Scarlet rated. They should allow us to steal with multi-tools the missile turrets from distribution centers for our bases. Yeah. Okay, the big pip I explained to Raider. I mean, aim punch is I kind of like the aim punch. The problem with the name aim punch, though, the problem it could create, if you've hit someone first, that's it. You won, because they just cannot aim you anymore. But a little bit of an aim punch is kind of nice. It felt interesting. I would say it felt interesting when that happened. I think the reason why I felt it with the Fury was because its mass is very little and it's easy to punch more than other ships. Disposable Hero, welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Do you think I've answered that? Worth keeping? It's completely up to you. It's not a bad ship. Once again, F8C. It's one of the kind of big chunky boys that can get the shit done. The PvP is different, but depends. I don't even know where F8 stands with the new master modes. Seems like the new Saber coming soon. Let me see. Let me open that up. Yeah. That is very, very, very looking alike. Though this one is completely filled here. That's interesting. Are they finally releasing Raven? Did their contract with Intel ran out, and they can finally release Raven for our wallets? Is that what's going on? Or might be just literally a version that almost is literally the same, but just a little bit different, so they can dodge. So they can dodge the contract. Raven sale sounds like a desperate move. I don't know. Everyone is hyped about the Raven and the EMPs. Why not? I don't see anything desperate in that. There's just more money earned. The red one, though, might actually, that's an interesting assumption. That's actually an interesting assumption. If it's red, it might be a QD Raven. That's yeah. That's an interesting assumption by Scarlet. I mean, it's not that it looks like Raven. It's literally Raven. Every single line of it is Raven. So this picture is like, look, it's like everything, all of it. It is Raven. It's out of question. It is the Raven. It's just the question is like, is that just the way, like, to sell the Raven, or is it the actually a certain different version with like QED? Because like usually blue EMP, red QED, you know, like it is with SC. AMD Raven, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. If they make it QD instead of AMP, it would be much more useful, I think. Well, right now it's quite useful, the Raven. Like, it has one of the most, if not the most powerful EMP, considering the fact that it's like doubled, right? And with how strong overall the EMPs are right now, like, they're back into the game. So the meme, is it safe to open the meme? I'm joking. Yeah. It would be the last person to give me a non-safe. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Aegis Saber Raven Mark II into the shadows. The face of stealth superiority has arrived into the verse. Disable enemies from the shadows with merciless electromagnetic speed and undetectable design. With this Raven Mark II sleek reimagining. Strike from the shadows and provide utility and support with this new addition from Aegis Dynamics. Okay. View this email, but that's not a meme, right? That is a meme, right? Because that sounded just like CG. I wouldn't get surprised. AMD Ryzen 9000 bonus, yeah. Yeah, that if they're gonna sell it with only with like AMD, it would be, that would be a meme. That would really be a meme. No, in CG, this one would have 2 size 5 guns. 50 size 3 missiles, AMP and QD, yeah. Yeah, this one is broken. Let me restart. EMPs are back. Time cat. Yeah. Hawk is now a strong ship. Hawk is now a strong ship. Like, you add up your EMP to your distortions and they were never going to lock a unique hull behind a limited time third-party promotion. This was a long time coming. Yes, I agree. That is a absolutely correct statement. The only thing is it all depends how much they pay you from the ones like a unique promotion. Like, if Intel would pay CAG enough money that would cover the cost of entire promotion and creating the ship, and on top of that they would like end up in a positive balance, they could do that theoretically. Any company could do that. It all depends by the contract. If you're getting paid enough, you don't care. The only thing, it would be good if you like balance that ship afterwards. So you have to like include money for future balancing. Like that's another asset you will have to keep on with in the game, and you will have to keep balancing it over the years. So all of that has to be accommodated inside of the contract if you want to keep it extremely unique, right? So it's in balance. It's not too OP. It's not too like underpowered, and you have to balance it over the patches. So and you're not earning money from it because it was like a long time promotion back in the day. So if all of that is accumulated like in the contract, and it's like, you know, you consider like rebalancing and continuing working on the ship for like the next 20 years, and it's all paid, you know, so why not? But usually, yeah, it's usually in majority of cases your statement is absolutely correct. But making, if that's the case, if they're tied infinitely by the contract, if it wasn't a time limited contract, creating a variation to it and selling it kind of solves the problem, because then you balance the variation you can sell to people, and then that balance goes basically to the Raven afterwards, right? So I think the biggest like goofy part in all of this, like in all of this Raven like story that CG like did, was the fact that they even tied it to Saber. Like they did it in a moment when Saber was the meta ship, like an OP meta ship, and they totally used that narrative to make Raven and and call it Saber Raven. Saber Raven has as much to do with normal Saber as my skill with Vexion's skills or Jace's skill, right? That's like that how close they are. They have like literally nothing to do. Cockpit is exterior of cockpit is barely like recognizable things there. Inside the cockpit is also different. The silhouette is completely different. There is literally almost not a single thing in Saber Raven that is Saber. They should have just called it Aegis Raven, and that's it. It perfectly fits the silhouette, the spirit, the looks, like everything. And it's not a problem for them to like, you know, just back off and do it. I think they literally should do it. They should say, yeah, that was a mistake from the old days. From now on, the ship is called Raven, like Aegis Raven, and that's it. Forget about the Saber. They should do it, like, they should start correcting this old, like, weird mistakes. It's not a big deal. Because it has nothing to do with Saber. Like, nothing. Yeah, like they did with Mirai. They backed off, they understood, like, that just doesn't fit anymore. That's weird. And they fixed it. I don't think that's a problem. They should do it with that too. All right, let's maybe do one more. What you call it? DC. Yeah, like I am overall very hesitant on this comets, wildfires, valiants, renegades, and all other shit. Huh? Hello? Oh, I died, right? Yeah.
Yo, same happened to me. I spawned and died.
What I think Let me try something. I'll reconnect to the server. All of these variants that are basically skins, that shit isn't good. What I would personally, how I would personally see it in future is them reworking those packages where instead of a Gladius Pirate or Gladius Valiant, you would get a normal Gladius. Yeah, it worked. My body is here and I'm getting the loots. Let's go. Or I am not getting loots. I am getting loots. Nice. Yes, you get the basic ship. You get the skin. That was kind of unique. And then if that variation of the ship included any custom components, you just get them in the package. Just standalone, you get those components. That's it. They should just go through the list and retrofit all the packages to that logic, and then it would be much easier. Yeah, they said it, but it's like they said a lot of things. They should just retrofit all the packages for that, right? And then I'll check like one box, you know, okay, that's finally, that legacy shit is gone forever, you know? We're not thinking about that anymore, you know? And that's the reason why I never ever spend a single penny getting the Gladius Pirate and the Gladius and the the Caterpillar Pirate. I feel this is like just disrespectful for people like who had those ships from God know when to release, like, let them do the pirate swarm, get the access to those ships, and telling them they have to buy those ships again. And on top of that, if they accidentally missed an ability to buy them again on a higher price than they purchased them before, just noting that, if they missed the initial opportunity, for example, if you have an old school LTI Caterpillar, what you have to do is you have to melt your old school LTI Caterpillar that costed less, and you have to buy a more expensive Caterpillar Pirate without LTI. It's such a scammy behavior. Unless all of this shit is fixed by CAG, like, people will keep trash talking the company. People will keep trash talking the company constantly. Instead of letting me to just finishing the objective in game, which is Arena Commander objective in this case, and just giving me the ability to pay another like 10, 20, 30 bucks, I don't know, for skin. That would be fine with me. I would be the first in line with my hand up to go and spend like 30 bucks, 20 bucks, whatever, on a pirate skin for a Caterpillar. But I will not even think about touching that if that is only a buy it with the ship thing. Especially like non-LTI, anything. The ship I have, like, you're fucking kidding me, you know? Like, how far the stupidity can go? Like, no. Yeah, when it's the only Gladius you have on your account, it's OG and LTI, that's fine. But how do I feel as an OG like backer when I already have the cat? I really want, like, I don't have the cat right now, it's in my buyback, but I can have it anytime, it doesn't matter, I had it. When I have like the OG Caterpillar from like 20 whatever, 14 or something, 13, and you're doing this to me, it just feels shit.
Welcome.
Okay, well, at least we figured out we cannot sell that steel anywhere. So, that's that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Corn, you on the server?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my buddy. It's like literally on my bed. I can do shit.
Oh, so, bro, look at my stream. If it's on the bat, are you inside the cabin?
Yeah.
So if you're inside near your body, so yeah, the stream is gonna be delayed, but whatever, you understand. The only way you could theoretically try to reach it, that's how I did it last time, is if this is the bed and the body is here, you go prone like this, close to the bed, and then you unprone again and you spam F to get the interaction. There is a possibility you would get like fraction of a second moment where it's not gonna be green but it's gonna be blue.
I can access it with like holding F and right click. It opens the menu and closes immediately, so I can loot it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you do the way I said, it allowed me to loot it with a new inventory, and the window like stayed.
Nah, doesn't work.
Let me try.
Nah, it closes the inventory immediately, regardless what I do.
Just let me try. Right. If it opens and closes immediately, you can time an F followed by I. Oh wow. Which floor are you? Here? Can you open the door?
Yeah, it's open.
No. Okay, now I need to undress first, of course. Give me a second. Try to get your loot. I'll just try. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna try.
Wait, if you put a box in there, we can actually climb into the bed.
No, we cannot. This is like a thing that has a collision.
You have to try holding F and then doing right click in this patch, by the way.
Oh no, your body is like weirdly to the side.
Yeah.
Have you tried the sleep thing? No?
Nope.
Oh!
Let me try some.
Wait, what was that loot thing? On top here?
Yeah, it comes and then you can press it, yeah, but... Oh my god. The fuck did I loot?
Oh, wait, that was weird. I wasn't even standing close.
Let me try something.
Yeah, give me a second.
Step away.
Give me a second. Oh, fuck.
Why I can't fucking place it?
Hmm?
Try now. Step on the box.
No, bro. You will not be...
Let me try.
You will not be able to get inside there. You have to understand. It's blocked. It's not about like collision. It's like it doesn't have like...
Okay, I can access it now again. Right. Yeah, but it closes the inventory immediately.
Bad lie down. Nah.
It opened the menu, but it's empty. Kinda glitched in. The fuck? How did you get in here, Blues?
Oh no.
It's lost forever.
It's like weird. It starts like... What is this? What is this loot that popped up here? Human. Open inventory.
Yeah, open. Click it. Click it. Yeah, that's exactly what happens to me. I can open it, but it closes immediately.
But the guys are saying to follow it with like the... with an eye, but I'm not figuring out how. No, you cannot track the beam. It's an armistice zone.
It's lost.
Like, how it appears. Like, I'm not understanding how I'm like...
Like, I can exit when I look down. When I'm standing like this and I look down, I can see the loot thingy. For a second.
Is it like I'm looting my...
No, you're looting the body. It's correct.
No, but it's like the F is like in a weird position.
Yeah. Okay, I found finally. Spot. Like when I stand like this and I look down, hold F, there is no prompt. But when I do right click, I have this wheel. So I can open it, but it's not doing anything.
Let... Oh, like, what? How did it appear? Here. Let Blues try. He's the master of that shit. But you Yeah. Oh, that was an F again. Come on. No, that's like I get an interaction on you. Yeah, the helmet box is annoying. It distracts. You see how this shit appears here?
Well, fuck it. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we just bumped into each other. Tourists will shoot us now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I want to try that.
You got the helmet? Or were you in this helmet?
No, he was wearing it. I have the one with the horns.
I got it. Easy.
Mm?
GG.
Bruh.
Come to me. You know what? Backspace and come back here. Or blues, any one of you. Yeah, come back here, yeah. For a safe transfer, I'm gonna put the items on your body. You got it, blues? Wait, what? What is going on? You got it, like literally. What the? Bro, he just stole my items. It's crazy. Put it on his body. Blues, put it on his body. We kind of reached it at the same moment, I guess, and you just were faster in taking it. Oh my god, what a scam, bro. He does this every time to me. He did it with an Idris, he did it with a Javelin. Now he does it with the Corn's body, bro. It's crazy.
Scammer.
Yeah. Yeah, the helmet was different, but I think it's just like a bug. I've noticed that, yeah. Let me try to loot and we'll see if that will be still like that. No, now it's interesting, right? Like that helmet showed like it was like with these sorry, not horns, what you call it. That's interesting. I don't know then. No idea. Whatever.
Yay. Where's the backpack, or is it glitched again?
I think it glitched. You have to move it to your inventory. Center torso. They haven't fixed it yet. You know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna do anything anymore. I just realized it's almost midnight, bro. Yeah, I want to watch SCIC though.
Let's watch.
Yeah, and then we'll call it. It's just not worth like the trouble. Not gonna lie. For now, we're not even live.
There are lots of ways to bring...
All right. Boom. There we go. Camera is here. I need to fix the camera here on this. I'll keep it here for now, but it's too big, I guess. Something like that. Gonna be better. I'll need to fit it later on. All right. Let's see what Jared has to say.
There are lots of ways to bring life to the worlds of Star Citizen, whether that's the people that inhabit them, the structures they build, or the coffee cups and food wrapper decor scattered across their desk. But perhaps nothing quite as much as nature's inhabitants. Now, animals, creatures, fauna, whatever you call them, have been one of the long unfulfilled promises of the persistent universe since planets were first introduced in Alpha 3.0.
That's
and
better.
Heard of offerings that will continue in subsequent releases. So let's go now to just some of the team members responsible for their creation and get just a small glimpse into what went into their creation.
It's like whenever I get back to Star Citizen, ISCs become like this. ISCs about like things I don't really care too much about. While I was on hiatus, like there was like all kind of super interesting ISCs and the SCLs. The moment I'm back, it's like, let's talk about animals.
Creatures are just going to offer a whole different dimension to the gameplay.
They bring a sense of life to a world. Gives an environment a sense of that it's a lived-in space.
There's a lot going on the planets, but it can feel at times like there's not a huge amount going on. But with the introduction of creatures, that all changes.
No, it doesn't.
We have now the ability to create life wherever you look.
It just takes the game to another level of breathtaking. It adds believability to the experience that I don't think any feature so far has come to the level of adding immersion that Fauna has.
Like, I don't know where they study that. Like, I don't want to use the word lie, but making it on what servers? Like, on what servers does that feel like that? On imaginary developer servers? Did they see how those creatures, like, behave on the actual live servers? It's... that and immersion goes, like, opposite ways. It's a good effort, though. I like that we finally have something, but, like, the way they talk about it is so not resonating what you actually see in game. Is crazy. Yeah, they talk about it like it's a life-changing experience. Exactly. It's not. It's like, whoa, we haven't seen like features, we haven't seen like creatures in other games. We did. Like, it's... that's what makes this dissonance, like, in my head, like, you know, when I listen to this, like, scripts that they are told to read, it's... I just don't know, like, do people really, like, eat this? Like, or is it just make it look cringe? Just talk about it. Talk about these features, you know? Describe what you're looking forward to. Describe what you're gonna do with it. But just stop with this, like, intros that every single fart we should feel like it's a life-changing experience. No, just a fart at this point, right? At this point, it's gonna get better. and we are all looking forward to it. Yes, it's gonna get great someday, but I just don't like this, always this like... I don't want to like bring up this political parallel. I'm sorry for doing this, but you know, when, and I'm not totally not comparing CAG to Russia, okay? Don't get me wrong, please. I want to like, don't pull it out of the context. It's not what I mean, but what it reminds me is like when Putin talks about stuff, about greatness and all that shit, while majority of his population lives in shit, and like it feels like he just lives in his parallel reality. That's what it reminds me. Again, it's not that I'm like drawing like direct parallels, right? I'm not comparing CAG to Russia or anything, right? Please don't. But that's what, like, just weird feeling, right? Like, what are you talking about, guys?
In Alpha 323, we're adding 2 new creatures. One is the Marek, and one is the Copian.
When you're...
And he also added the creature called Glintium and Hitmarkerium.
Kind of exploring these planets, we are introducing a whole range of different creatures going forward into the future.
Well, you want to start off simple, right? You look at it, you're like, oh, cool, you know, should we work on these big creatures straight away? Or, you know, should we, you know, ground down, make sure the pipeline
Space
works?
Cutlets and Sierra's Liquid. No,
What's more
no
simple
way.
than, you know,
No
dog,
fucking
cat,
way I ever
and
said
a
that.
bird. And ultimately, you know, the birds basically prove out these features that they can be done and they are doable. Let's start with the Marek bird. So this is a fairly simple creature, and you'll see them flying around in flux. And it's really nice when you're just in your ship looking out the window and you see a bunch of birds and life on the surfaces where you...
Can you burn them with the engines, though?
Wouldn't before.
I think the Marek as a bird will add a sense of scale to the world. Like, it helps a lot to see a flock of birds and add scale to anything that's bigger in the distance. I think this is going to help a lot to that part.
If you're like walking along the planetary surface and you hear a core in the distance, you're like, oh, there's Marek, so we can go find them, we can go see them. With the creature designs, we don't want to make anything that you look at and you go, oh, that's a pigeon, because we're a sci-fi game. We want to make it a bit cooler and a bit weird, and we don't want to spoil too much about where they are, who they are, what they're doing. And
come on, it's a pterodactyl. Come on. Oh, that's a dog with 4 eyes. It's
things like that when it comes to creatures, because we basically want the players to find them. And we don't want to say, hey, they're on these specific locations, on these specific things, because they could turn up in areas that you wouldn't expect.
For the Marek, we wanted a colorful variety of birds that we could use to fill the planets.
Wait, well, you got ejected into space while flying. Why don't you go down to the surface and feel immersed by all the creatures they have now? Fred?
Creatures have different skin depending on the biomes they're in, so some are going to be more colorful, some a little less colorful. They're inspired by real-life animals to some extent.
They have these like big, like gulped chins. They've got these nice flappy wingspans, but they're also a bit hairless as well.
We kind of look at the reference of featherless birds because for the first batch of creature, we could not use a lot of feathers and fur, so we went to a more skin type of creatures.
Are they also part of Quanta, and every single creature has its own name, you know, and they interact, and it's like then they go to the bar to drink a beer, and then they interdict a trader, you know? Is that also the case? They're going to be part of Quanta?
Those cats that don't have any hair, they look a bit like that, but in more of a bird form. It's very odd.
Allosaurus bar, yeah.
The Copion is essentially a hybrid between a dog and a cat. It's got 4 eyes. It's a nice, chill, social behavior, which you can see, you see them howling, or you hear them howling, or you see them walking around and kind of, scratching themselves and licking themselves and things like that.
The Copion has a variety of colors. There's one that is more savanna-like. There's one that's more forest-like, so it can blend into the environment a bit better. There's an Arctic one that has kind of the pattern of a snow leopard.
And then once you're in combat, they're faster than the player sprinting, and they're usually in packs of like 10 to 14.
When I went to the cave, it was only 2 of them. I was disappointed. I wanted to get swarmed by them, and it was like 2 of them that were infinitely staring at me, not doing anything, going to weird places, jumping to the place where I was like 10 seconds ago, and that's basically it. That's my experience with them. That's the reality, at least on EPTU, right? Maybe it's all cool and fun on the closed dev servers where there's only one dev connecting to one location and they behave as expected, but right now it's nowhere near the experience you want it to be. And the first thing when I killed one, I wanted to go and skin them, like the usual RPG, MMORPG thing, but the only thing I was able to take from them was their like front horn from the nose.
Usually they're a nice kind of sleek, slender look. When you think of dogs, you think of them more like worker dogs. When somebody asks us, how big is this creature, we reference a German Shepherd, for example.
The Copion was designed to have a hostile look, so it has horns, it has big scales on the back.
Overall, we wanted something that you look at and you go, oh yeah, we know that's a predator. And obviously, you can tell things are predators by the way their eyes are shaped and how they move, how their bone structure is, how they're set up visually. You can look at that and your brain from evolution basically goes, oh, that is a predator and it's gonna hurt me.
So the marek bird is what we call a boid.
A boid on a general level, you have to imagine it's like a lot more stupid version of an actor, right? It's way less resource intensive, its behaviors are far more simple, and it's a lot easier to basically put in without performance costs.
Boids is a system that was developed a while back, but has been used to great effect in lots of films and games. It's based on 3 simple rules that allow some very complex behaviors of what you might call flocking. The 3 rules are that they maintain separation, so they don't get too close to each other. They remain aligned with each other, so they'll follow other members of the pack that go in the same direction. And cohesion are the 3 rules in boids that allow this flocking behavior to be generated.
So they're a group of birds essentially stay together in a single area, and they fly up, they fly down. They're intentionally made to be very simple and kind of what you'd expect from a bird.
Next step they're gonna tell you they need another year to develop a specific mechanism, logic, where if you're close to this boid group, they could disassemble and every creature becomes a highly AI intensive, like intelligent being to have a proper immersive interactions with you.
Especially if you're hunting them as well, because we don't want individual birds flying all around the planet and things like that, because we want to kind of keep them nicely clustered together in an area where you go, okay, cool, this is where the birds are.
So the Copion is not a boid, it's a fully fledged NPC character.
When you look at the Copion, that's what we call an actor, right? And that essentially has the more costly associations, like being able to use like nav meshes, being able to use behavior trees, and because Copions have to make decisions, but mareks don't.
So Copion is an NPC creature?
Yes.
So what they're saying, they are basically discriminating the birds. And this is not an inclusive game. Holy shit.
Does it T-pose on chairs?
Well,
why is he laughing? That was the only serious question in this episode. Do they T-pose and stand on the chairs? It's not even funny. Like, that was the only serious question in this episode, and he's laughing. Ay.
first place, unless you lure one into your spaceship and somehow magically put them on a chair. No, they're not going to T-pose on chairs, sadly.
So you're going on
God
the
damn.
record that Copen's never going to jump on a chair.
No, I'm not going to say they're not going to jump on a chair.
The animator's task with the creatures is to breathe life into these entities, because these entities basically are just points in space that are moving around. The Marok, when it's kind of flying across the sky, as far as the game's concerned, it's just a point in space, just moving across the sky. But the animators actually create that illusion of life. The first step in the process is we have a look at the design doc. We basically get an idea and the feel for what the designers are after for the creature. We then try and kind of link that to, because these are alien creatures, we kind of link that back to what is it like that already exists on Earth. And for the Marok, it was things like a pelican, that kind of creature. So we then gathered the reference of pelicans doing all the things that we want the Marok to do. With that, we will then try and kind of breathe that life, that essence of that creature into the Marok. So we went through many different iterations of like the poses that this Copion should be in. Very small details can kind of tell a whole different story about the Copion. In one case, we were creating the aggressive idle pose. We had a pose that we thought was kind of really aggressive looking, kind of down low, and it was kind of ready to kind of pounce at you. But one of the devs said, like, this kind of feels like it's playing with me.
Exactly. Oh my God. He just, I literally wanted to pause and say, that's like, looks more like how my dogs were like posing themselves when they wanted to play.
It kind of feels like he's kind of should be wagging his tail.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We just kind of changed a few very subtle things, and all of a sudden, like, the whole feeling of that pose changes.
Yeah,
so there's many
true.
different kind of decisions that we have to make to achieve that final result that we want, that result of the Copion being this aggressive thing that's out for your blood.
One of the things we've been doing with Copions is trying to get them to attack in packs. And we do this by giving them some special formation code that brings them together and makes them seem really cohesive in a different way from the Boids.
You want to engage these things from distances, as they are faster than the player when they are sprinting. So these will essentially attack you and circle you in packs. Think a bit more behavior akin to wolves.
If you come across a Copion outside in the wild, the first thing you're probably going to do is back up really quickly as they all come charging at you.
Just pull up your gun and shoot it,
if you don't look where you're going and fall down a ravine or something.
They've got two attacks, which is this really scary pounce attack, and then they've got a more short-range attack.
So when the creature is kind of lunging towards you, one of the versions of the animation we had was where it kind of leapt out towards you, and it had all of its claws out, back feet, front feet, its jaws were open, just to make it look as kind of aggressive and as dangerous as possible. But it turns out that kind of made it look less dangerous because it was showing its belly. So we basically adjusted the back end of the Copion, brought its paws in slightly, and again, that changes the entire kind of feel. When the silhouette of this thing coming towards you is just a pair of jaws opening up, ready to kind of clamp down on you, and it makes it look a lot more aggressive.
And they hurt quite a lot. You know, the average hit will take a quarter of your health off, so you've got to kill these things before they come close to you, which is a problem when you're in caves.
Bro, what game are they playing? I want to play on their servers.
So when you're in caves, it's a close quarters environment, and the Copions have the upper hand.
No, they don't. You have a Demico LMG.
So you'll come across a Copion in a cave, and they'll probably be doing some really cool little idle animation, like scratching themselves or shaking themselves with fleas. And if you surprise them for the first...
The question is, are the fleas already part of Quanta? Because, you need to calculate specifically how much fleas they have, which would define how much scratching they do, which will define how much advantage you can have in a cave in a specific environment to get on them while they're scratching, right? So I think the planet itself, the biome, the amount of water, moist, and everything in the cave should define the amount of quanta fleas Copions have to define their like other behavior. You know, because if it's not done that way, then we cannot talk about the immersion, and like we cannot talk about the living, breathing like universe. Tawny Z has to populate specifically like all the fleas on their bodies, like next Citizen Con.
Time, and they're on their own, they'll probably get a bit scared and run away and join the other Copions. If you follow them, then that's when you'll probably get into trouble. Because
also they've spent probably 2 years animating fleas. It's just they're so small you cannot see it, but they did.
A pack of 3 or 4 or more Copions attacking at the same time could be really quite deadly.
So with the Marok, it was a very iterative process, and there was a lot of back and forth. It started off with experimenting with morphing, where you can take one source and morph it with another one. And we did a lot of experimentation with using different types of birds, like eagles and hawks.
They should just record me laughing, like, they don't need like all this fancy equipment and money and time spent. I can just do that myself. They should just ask me.
And owls, and morphing it with non-animal source, like more like textural, squeaky, squawky stuff.
That was a horse.
We started off quite grounded.
That was a horse.
And taking sounds that sounded quite a lot like ravens and crows, but we're going more towards a little bit more like dinosaur-esque and a bit more screechy and more alien. So yes, trying to find that balance.
That's usually the sounds I do when I wake up. Especially early.
The Copion, we wanted to make sure that it has a presence in the world. You don't just hear it when it's attacking you. You can hear it snuffling around and grunting when you're sneaking up on it. They're howling, they're communicating with each other.
I'm not going to be happy until I can tame it.
Add life and presence to the world. So the Copion is a very mean-looking predator, and we wanted it to sound just as mean as it looks. So we started off with a mix of sources from lions and tigers and all sorts of predatory mammals, and mixing it in with dogs and things like seals, sea lions, and trying to bring in an alien element as well with some non-literal sounds. I've got a recording of a wet balloon squeaking that I mix in at certain points just to give it a little bit of alien.
When will be the moment when community will find in this like sound wave representation something like Hail Satan, you know, or something like that, and there's gonna be a scandal, you know?
A wet balloon squeaking that I mix in at certain points just to give it a little bit of alien flavor. So one of our sound designers, Chris, has this beautiful Cocker Spaniel that he recorded loads of sounds of at his house, and we used a little bit of that sprinkled in just to give it that dog characteristic.
Don't you see? Look.
And just to give it.
You see, here you can see it's a face. It's actually a human body. You see like eyes here, like a nose. This is the head. This is shoulders, like a hand, chest. And this is a skirt. You see? That's probably a photo of like Chris or something that is imprinted in our brain right now.
That dog characteristic.
Are you saying that you find sea lions and wet balloons terrifying?
It can be if you...
The Turin Shroud, yeah, exactly.
In the right order. And then so the sounds of fear are sea lions, wet balloons, and Cocker Spaniels.
Cocker Spaniels?
We know some of you don't just want to pet the bird.
Yeah.
Watch the bird, look at the bird, enjoy the bird.
be one with the
Flip the bird. Why didn't he say flip the bird?
Yeah,
God damn it.
I've seen some people going up to the birds and punching them, which is definitely a way to interact with wildlife. And if you do that, you will find a pearl in there. I think it's in the base of their mouth, and essentially it's made of like congealed innards and looks incredibly gross. So if you manage to kill the Copians, you'll see the horn on them, and you can loot that, and it's basically a valuable commodity of which you can sell on.
It's going to be exciting for the players
For like 20 AUC probably.
Hunt out those creatures and find them in different environments. Whether they'll be in the middle of the trees or hiding in
that's
caves.
that's the
There's
shot
a bit of a challenge there,
with the
but
night
there's also
vision,
that
quote unquote.
feeling of nature and the wild that you're going to get, kind of peering on creatures performing
That didn't look
these
good,
kind
by the
of
way.
behaviors as though they're not being watched by humans before.
But the nice thing about this is it kind of leads into a wider gameplay loop that we're looking at. We talked about crafting quite a lot, and this is an example of how crafting gameplay will come into it. So
Yeah, please, skinning knife, as I said it before, like when we first went to see them, like skinning knife, leather +1, +2, +3, depending on the rarity of the copium, maybe the boss copium, the pack leader, and then you craft yourself a leather armor, and then you need to like get some grass and make a primitive thread out of it. You use the bone of copium to make a needle, and then you sew up the leather suit, and then you put it on, and you totally fine in a vacuum of space. It will totally be gonna keep its integrity. It's all good. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm just like trolling, but I love those kind of gameplays, right? So like, just usual, like you go hunt some rare shit, you like skin it to get, but it's just, I don't know like exactly how you can insert it in the like Star Citizen universe, considering we like have space and technology and all that, like how it is possible. Like it shouldn't be silly, right? But jokes aside, like I freaking love all that stuff. Like it's the part of the MMOs like I kind of enjoy too. So
the first step
beam
as we're
skinning,
looking
yeah.
at more creatures and more variants and things like that. But obviously we'll get in that further detail as we go on. The creature/fauna in general, obviously we've previously experimented, we've previously played with things, as you'll have seen, but now we're in the active development of it. So we have a really nice kind of idea of what we want for 1.0 and all the creatures we want for that, and looking at how we can make the creatures in the future fit in the Star Citizen universe. So we've always been tinkering, we've always been playing, but now we have a pipeline. That technology is working in, and we've basically proven it out now. So the future of creatures is a lot more easier and convenient to make than some of the more, previous challenges.
I think it's very exciting for us and the character team to tackle the creatures. It's something that the whole team is excited about. We are very proud of the work that we do.
So animating a creature isn't an easy thing at all. So obviously for the creatures, we couldn't mocap. So hand keying the creatures.
I've actually, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong here. I don't want to be like, sound like a smartass and actually be a dumbass, but I think I've seen studios doing creature mockup, like for the basic animals to record the exact like movements. They just let them like run around, Even the cats, I've seen like that being done with the cats, I think. Obviously, it's harder to control a cat than to control a dog, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that like happen. Obviously, you cannot mocap the completely like fantasy creatures that don't have any like relation to like our usual like dogs and cats and all that. But I think I've seen studios do that.
It can be difficult to raise the quality up to the level that the rest of the universe is at. But I think as a team, I think we've really managed to actually
like what level? Like T-posing?
Achieve that level of quality that we're aiming for. I think that the team's done a great job.
Creatures definitely bring life to the...
Like lion mocap is basically a cat mocap, with then some tweaking, right? It's
The different planet environments that we have allow us to have a different range of kind of gameplay situations where you've got characters attacking you in different ways and allowing us to show a more characterful range of behaviors, perhaps.
Creatures, it's not just a static, prop. It's something that is alive and breathing, and you can react to it, and it will react to you, and it just gives a bit of gameplay for the player to engage in.
And as we go on, the previous
Whales.
creatures that you've seen, for example, the space whale and the space cow, those things are in active development right now. And you can imagine with creatures that are this large, the question is, how do we loot them? How do we do those things? And that will be a very fun addition, and the things we're cooking up are very exciting.
Oh, that's cool.
So you'll see creatures in 323, and it's going to be an amazing experience, adding true believability to the world. Happy hunting, good luck getting those horns, and try not to touch the pearls, they're a bit gross.
Yeah.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that it takes a confluence of disciplines like art, design, animation, AI, and more to bring these creatures to life. That you don't actually have to hunt these fine fauna, but if you do, there are rewards to be had. And that Copians prefer the tundras and savannas they're used to, and may not behave well if you forcibly relocate them. Not that that has ever stopped any one of you. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
All right. Thank you, Jared. Just for a notice, anyone who's just started watching me, if there are new people here, you gotta you gotta take everything I say with a, how do we say it, with a pinch of salt or whatever. While I'm being sarcastic and I'm memeing, I'm excited, as a lot of people are, about grain of salt. Yeah, I'm excited as a lot of people are. I never like this marketing approach of pushing this as a fleshed out experience, because I think it, in the long run, it just serves them in a wrong way, where people get frustrated and stop believing them. The second part was much better, right? When they just talked about stuff and said that more is coming and how it worked. I like that. It's just this, always this initial entries when they try to tell you it's a life-changing experience. It's it's not. It's all little bits that create the game. Someday, whenever that actually is going to work, as they are showing in the video, not like it currently works. And I understand they need to hype up, and I understand it's Jared's job and his team's job to make it look better. But I just feel there is this line where you step too far behind it. Any reasonable person who is not super high on copium will do this really kind of thing. And that's the only thing I don't like, when they go too far in these episodes. Other than that, yeah, obviously excited. It's cool. We're getting whatever wildlife in a year or so. It will get to some point where it's just better, maybe faster. I think server meshing will play a huge role into obviously them behaving more natural and reacting to better all other NPCs, right? So that's nice. Yeah, I think that's about it for today. Give server meshing, yeah. I like the fact that you aren't 100% safe all the wilds now. That's the thing. That's the illusion they are trying to give you with this video. But in reality, are you not safe? I mean, you're probably not safe if you're AFK in the cave, but with the level of responsiveness of all of that, with you not playing a survival game where every bullet counts, right? That's the big thing, where you have to like build yourself a bow from primitive materials, you know, and every encounter is danger. Are you really not safe? You just pull out the Demico with like a mag of 100 and you solve your safety, right? So yeah, a little bit of that, exactly, a little bit of that smoke and mirrors, as always. But again, as always, there are a lot of interesting parts you enjoy, listen, and just a little bit of imagination how it will be in the future. That's always nice. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. It's over midnight. Crazy. It's like 12:30. I'm gonna call it, and yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah, no plans. I'll stream tomorrow, and we'll do more EPTU, I guess. Who knows when it goes, where it goes live. For now, we'll be just like dicking around. PTU, whom do you want me to raid? Is there anyone to raid? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go on Twitch. Bog, I rated them yesterday. Is there anyone else? Knabel, Bog, Locan. There is literally there's Cobra. I don't even know this, everyone here. Yeah, the category is quite dead. Holy shit, bro. Alright, I'll raid Bog. Yeah, Solom, I'm sorry. I'm finishing up. Alright, guys. It was fun. Thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Whenever I wake up and solve my initial IRL stuff. Yeah. Thanks for joining me. Thank you for all the support, for resubs, for subs. Appreciate it. For donos. As usual, Clasher GPT was glad to answer your questions, talk to you a bit. Thank you for all the raids. Darklo, thank you. Right, guys, peace out. Until tomorrow. Love you all.